don't know.
Ah, did I
Uh-huh.
give you? What did I give you? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. Oh well, it's blue. God damn it! I put the 10 gram skin on rare by accident.
Uh,
Oh yeah. No, even still. Oh my god, I gave you the wood chips too late, didn't I? You needed the 20 wood chips for the tanning.
yeah, but the uncommon, which is
Yeah,
what all
with
of them have been
uncommon.
so
Yeah,
far.
yeah, yes.
And I
20
used
legendary wood chips makes a rare uh 10 gram skins. Oh fuck me. That's on me, I guess. Oh god damn it. Oh
Is it
shit.
worth processing wolf carcasses to level up tanning or not? Uh,
No,
Jonah.
do it.
Jonah, what did you use to just mill your level to 10 in tanning?
the tanning.
Wait, Jonah, do you still have the
I
20 wood
did
chips?
tons
Because I
of
bought them.
um Gremskins.
Okay, that's what I did, but I'm like trying to save some corpses. Did you try any like did you do any wolf carcasses and other carcasses?
Yeah, I did do other stuff. Actually, quite
Yeah,
a. I was given a lot of like spider carcasses, and it was just whatever people were kind of picking up
Gotcha,
along the way. So it was a lot of just random
Like,
stuff.
yeah,
gotcha.
if you go outside Samai's Hope, there are those spiders.
Mhm.
Like, you can think Buggy supplied Jonah a lot of those. Like, you can just go out there and tame the crap out of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to like collect a whole bunch of mats so I could like sit down and probably use that scroll that you give me and just
Yeah.
finish the tanning because that's like I'm 8 on leatherworking, but I'm only 6 on tanning, so I want to like process a shit ton all at once,
I see.
just be done with it, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just you can grind a bunch of you can get a bunch of carcasses that way on spiders, which grinds hunting, and then if you're the tanner, you can just press them through,
Yep.
Jonah. Could
make
you try
spider
me the wood
juice.
chips? The
Make spider
legendary.
juice.
Could you try me the legendary wood chips? Because I bought most of them. It's like, oof.
Yeah, yeah.
I
On
didn't
my
know you
so
needed
I
that.
upgraded my
Fuck me.
ranger to be a tanner leatherworker too.
Mhm.
This
So
weekend
we'll
I'll
see.
start an alt finally. I haven't even made my first
Nice.
alt yet.
Which one? What you can think make?
Mhm.
I kicked around a few things, but I've just been so focused on trying to grind up stuff to push the guild and help people that I hadn't considered it. But I think
Thank you.
ultimately, like I like to play. I'm considering doing a fighter just because I think it'd be fun
They're
for
great.
DPS.
They're
The
fun.
mage is a lot of fun for me. I've always traditionally played mages, so that might be something to go for. But I've
Fighter
also
is
thought about
great.
maybe rolling a tank just because it seems like we need it and it'd be something new to learn.
Sure. Yeah, all of those are good. In you're a ranger, right? No, you're a
Ranger
rogue.
or rogue. I'm
Oh,
a rogue. Yeah.
so your gear could potentially like be transferable for all of those because they kind of use the same thing. It's physical for
Yeah.
fighter,
I'm-
so
Yeah. I'm not worried about gear as much as I am what I would play and enjoy playing and
that's true.
would be helpful. Like,
I really like the. I didn't think. I mean, I like all the classes, but I really like the fighter. Fighter's fun as hell. Once you get to high levels, you're just a beast. As long as you have the gear, that is.
yeah, I
You become
generally have
good.
always been a DPS player. Um, like that tends to be where I feel most comfortable, but I've experimented with others in the past and I would even maybe consider doing a healer in this game. Like I played Bard in PTR in the previous phase and enjoyed it a lot.
Bards are fun. They're
I
pretty
haven't messed with
powerful too.
cleric here yet though.
I mean,
I feel
so
like
far
I feel
every
like
single class is
Bard
great.
was kind of the same. Bard is a lot like playing Shaman in WoW.
Except you cannot heal as well.
Well, right. You don't have the healing, but I mean, as far
Yeah.
as the type of role you're playing in the group.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. That makes sense. Like your songs are your totems, kind of. That makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah. You're dropping your totems or your songs to give buffs to everybody else. And
You dumb bitch. Fuck off.
Yep. Make
Oh
everyone
my
else
god.
slightly stronger, better. Yep, all of that.
Are we lagging? Please tell me we're not lagging. Fuck, we're lagging, aren't we?
Please tell me we're lagging. Roll back. So I can give it the wood chips.
No, like, cause there's this alpha wolf that I attacked and it's like standing in place, and I'm like, I hope he's not gonna like
Fuck.
jump on me without me able to get away. That would suck.
Oh well. And the mining bag does not get an increase in slot size. The
Oh, it doesn't?
lumberjacking, no, the mining bag doesn't, but the lumber does.
So you don't
Because-
have 6 slots?
No,
No,
I do have 6, but the stack size. I mean stack size.
Oh, I don't care about the stacks. Like,
Yeah.
I really don't really care. I mean, stacks would be nice. It's like, it's like icing on the top. But I care more like that I have more slots because that means an extra whole stack. That's more-
Variety of
Yeah.
what I'm
Right.
mining.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
they've never responded to it, but we filed multiple bugs, and other people have
Yeah.
too, about the mining bags because they're the only ones that doesn't get a stack size increase.
Oh,
They-
even with the
they-
quality?
Do, but it's minimal.
Like if
They
you
do
go,
get-
if you craft, like, I think we experimented with it, and I think if you crafted rare, you got like the stack size went to like 44 or 45.
That's for initiate
That's
ones.
so
That's what I
stupid.
remember.
Yeah, I have the apprentice bag in heroic, and I get
Uh-huh.
63 slots. Stack size 63.
Well, that's increased.
I mean, the apprentice bag alone has, I don't know how much does it have.
43
what is-
is the plain bag, or no, the apprentice bag on its own has 60. No,
Isn't it 63? Because
No,
it might
you
be 63.
you use whatever the number on the bag, you added 20 to it. That's the number.
I mean, yeah,
So
it's 63
63
then.
would be
Yeah, it is 63. Yeah,
right.
so
The
it
novice
didn't get
bag has 43.
yeah. And the normal
Okay.
mining bag, the apprentice, would give 43. Also has on it 43 mining capacity, so plus 20.
So there's no
63, yeah.
change.
There's no change at all.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
terrible. That is very bad.
Yeah,
Like
that's
then
been
there's
the
no point
issue.
of so then there's no point of crafting a high.
Wait, so the
yeah.
lumberjacking bag didn't get an increase then as well? Because it's 53. Or how much is the base?
Let me look because that makes. Let me Ashen Codex. Let's see what its Ashen says.
I can
Oh,
tell
wow.
you the baseline common bags. The hunting is 42, fishing's 48, mining's 41, herbalism's 48, and lumberjacking's 47.
Okay, so lumberjacking did get an increase.
Because I'm looking at the bag. So see, apprentice lumber bag according to the codex should be
Yeah.
base 42
Yeah, and minus 53 now.
plus 20, so that's 62. Because the number on it is just an increase from the standard stack size. Standard stack size is 20. So whatever you add, 42 plus 20, that's 62. So then if it was heroic, let's see. Heroic at 45. Yeah, it's only increases by 2.
Yeah.
So
mine went
truly,
down.
there's really so the only thing that you gain from the lumberjacking bag quality that is the biggest is actually the lumbering speed.
That's a hidden stat. It is not even shown in game.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I didn't even know that. Okay. So really, I don't care about what's the quality of the bag. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna use
Right.
the common. As long as I can get myself a common fucking bag, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
happy about that. Because all I need is that on my.
Well, it's a hidden stat, but it does count.
I mean, yeah. Truly
But
though, speed doesn't matter to me. Like
It doesn't
it's fine.
matter. Yeah, you
Right.
probably want the basket
Yeah.
from
And
carpentry.
I mean, it
Yeah,
does, and it doesn't. Yeah.
and
One of
until
those.
they can get to the point where the speed stat makes it so I can get enough that I can one shot trees, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The
that's
only
true.
place it
'Cause-
would matter if somebody's trying to outcut the tree with
Ri-
you, like
Yeah.
Right. And that's
nobody
happened
will
to me
attempt.
like not.
Ever. Yeah. Okay, so
So
Jonah, so you need how many grams in order to make one bag?
It's 20 gram skins and 20 carcasses.
So 20 carcasses and 20 gram skins. I have 20 gram skins, but I don't have the carcass. Okay.
you need 24 grams.
Yeah, I mean, I already have the gram skins. That's not a problem, but probably so 24 grams. And then what else? Like a blue bolt or bluebell bolt or whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
Wood chips.
I got that.
For-
I get that in strides.
Yep, and then bluebell thread.
Okay. Okay. That one I don't have because I don't have a sickle yet for that. God damn it. I need to get so many things to get.
Bodo and I have been collecting bluebell. It's
Yeah.
been a little thin tonight. Like,
I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.
He gave me a bunch.
night.
Oh,
Good night. Whoever it was.
Irish goodbye.
Snakes. Oh no,
Oh.
that's not an Irish goodbye. That's just a snake's goodbye. Irish goodbye is what I do.
Okay,
where
so
you
I'll
just
get
notice I'm
you.
not here anymore.
So
Yeah,
need
I do the
20
same thing.
grams. So I'll have to go and collect 20 grams somehow. Clear them.
Spoda gave me. If you guys don't care about the quality, I
I
mean,
don't care
he
about the
gave.
quality.
I think we're fine on Bluebell. He gave me like 18 uncommon, 20 heroic, 15 epic, 9 legendary,
Use the crack.
and each one only every bag uses just one of those. So
Yeah.
we have
I
plenty.
mean, the biggest thing that have to be collected is just the gram carcasses because I have
Yep.
so many gram skins. I just don't have the carcasses. So
Yeah, that's what happened to me. That's how I leveled my tanning.
well, that's the only way, really. Like if you think about it,
Yeah,
unless you go
so
for ravens, but then
I
that's
got
hard.
to the point of being apprentice, and I'm like, cool, I got like tons of skins, and then no carcasses.
Same. That's. I still have quite a few skins, and I'm about to sit down. Like once I get more skins, I'm gonna sit down and process. Craft. I think what was I crafting? The cape, because it was giving me the most XP. So was that what you were making? The capes?
Yeah,
I noticed the capes give
that's
more XP
all I
than
was
the
making.
belt than the belts. And belts are the same amount of materials. I was like, what? That's weird.
Yep, that's why. I was looking through to see what the cheapest thing to make was,
Yeah,
and
that's what I did.
that was it. And I just ended up like, I mean, they're garbage, but
I sell them all. Like I just sell
Yeah.
them or give it away to
Yep.
whoever needs it for to destroy them, whatever, deconstruct them. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna mill too.
So if any hunters out there or anyone wanting Grimskins, if you're patient, the spot that I go to all the time has been giving me basically 40 carcasses an hour.
Is that the one in Lionhold?
No,
Oh,
it's south of Church.
oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I didn't even think
There's
about
two of them over there.
Hilarious.
But there's
I just happened by that tonight and noticed.
there's actually 3 spots, but 2 of them are close enough together that if there's nobody there, which kind of happens a lot, you can go back between the 2 and like you just AoE down like one side, and then you go to the other side and do the same, and then by the time you go back, that's when they start spawning.
Is that the one by the river and like, or is the one closer to closer to the like the hill? I'm trying to remember which one.
It's the one closer to the hill. The one by the river is not bad either. I've done that spot for hours and have gotten a good amount from there too. Those are the best. Those are the only places I go.
Okay,
Um,
good to know. I'm gonna go
but
maybe
I mean,
right now.
yeah, I mean, I go there for like 2 hours at a time.
I mean, I have the
I
time
think,
right now, so
yeah, if you're just chilling, it's an
I mean,
amazing
if you can
spot.
I just want to get the leather working up and then make all those
Yep.
bags. And how so we can
Yep.
all have fucking bags, because that's our biggest thing, because they fill up so quick. It's insane. Look at my fighter when I go out to mine, it's like filled. Okay, I have to go back.
Oh, I know.
Next. It's just it's ridiculous. Same thing for the wood. Wood also gets completely filled out so fast.
Well, it'd be nice if like guild storage ever worked, so like we could all dump the
I
stuff that
agree.
we're saving for other people.
Yeah.
You know, like it seems to be everyone's problem. It's like, oh, can you take the stuff I have for you?
Yep.
I need
I
to
mean,
trek out to
so-
Sea Hook tomorrow to see if with the crossroads I think I can actually set the guild storage there.
Ooh.
Oh,
I thought it
so
wasn't even working.
yeah, I think they disabled it.
Unless they disabled it again, it
I
was
think they disabled it again. Let me look at last. Because I remember that I was like, oh, disabled again. I'm like, okay, what the fuck? When are you gonna?
I mean, it is something that's been regularly abused, so wouldn't surprise me.
All right. Yeah, I think they were duping with it or something.
Yes, people were duping hardcore
Yes.
with it. In P2, the funniest thing is they found out that that's happening in P2,
All right.
and they still haven't fixed it. I think they just, I don't know. I mean, you would know, Esper. Maybe they just don't have enough checks between the server, or what is it that like allows them to, like, I don't know,
So
because it has to be packet skimming.
right. It's always a matter of timing.
Yeah.
And the trade-off is always a
Slower.
synchronous connection is not just slower, but it consumes it's much more resource intensive.
That makes sense.
I mean,
So I
and
don't
there
know
are
much about
ways.
coding, but I did the my stepdad and I were making the ultrasonic level sensors, so calculation between the timer for the averaging of the signal, that's very sensitive, so it sounds like that's the same thing. Like you have to kind of like make some guesswork in between, and that's how you could mess up.
Well, and it's also on your client side, telling the client how it deals with failure. So you don't, if you make the client too strict that it fails too frequently, then you have a bad user experience. So, you'll get the client to like, oh, that one didn't work, retry. That one didn't work, retry. Well, if you get enough of those piled up in retry, and it's the same transaction, and you don't have a good transaction system for it to deduplicate that transaction on the other side, it goes, oh, you did this 5 times. Got it. When you only had one
Yeah,
actual transaction. Now you just got 5x what you needed. Awesome.
yeah, that's fucked up.
And they're manipulating it on their side, because usually stuff like this requires that I'm fiddling with my network connection.
Hmm. I mean, it's because also if they don't do it properly, people who get accidentally disconnected, then will have issues, or if people
Right.
who
People
disconnected
with
and then they
unstable
could
connection.
also hide, and yeah.
So
That's
it's not
yeah.
like timing up when we take out the item, where it's like 3, 2, 1, both of us click at the same time.
It
That's
can
actually
be.
that's part of it. Yes.
Like, there's various schemes to approach this. Like, this is not like, it can be timing of removing items, depositing items. It can be
I think.
it can be simulating network failures and retries, which is not hard. There's easily downloadable software to do it.
I mean, technically, that's a good suggestion that Last just said. I mean, like implement in putting stuff into the storage, basically be like a trade transaction where it will force you to wait before and log in the snapshot of that transaction, and then basically deposit it instead of just dragging and dropping kind of
Yeah.
thing. But
Yeah.
that would also
But
create like a lot of wait time in between. So
Right. This is always the balance of how you figure out how you do this with not making everyone's experience onerous and tedious.
Miserable. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially with
Yeah.
150 members in a guild, that would be rough if only one person could do anything with the guild bank at a time.
Well, no, you probably still can do multiple. It just require like the handshake would require to be like there should be a wait time between a handshake kind of thing. Through like hitting okay,
Right.
okay kind of thing. That's what they're doing it through trading. That's why I think trading is much more secure than depositing because depositing doesn't have a wait time. It just, you know, you just drag and dropped it.
If you played back in the day,
Oh, you.
like there was this exploit on WoW with the auction house.
Hmm.
Like you could actually multiple list the same item and it would think you were selling multiple items by manipulating the timing.
That's why there was lag too.
And it would, and they, like, as they fixed it, then the auction house got laggier and slow, like, because it was the only way to do it. Is it had to be like, all right, until the server actually says, yep, this is complete, like the client can't think it's done. Like, because then you get into this reconciliation problem.
And I
where you
remember how
can
people were
duplicate.
pissed off that this auction is slow nowadays. It's holding up. So yeah, I remember that complaint when they actually did fix it. How yeah, I forgot about it completely until you mentioned it now. That's why they also redesigned the actual auction house interface too, for that matter.
Yeah. They had to stop the duplication of items, and it was the only way they could do it effectively. And so then it became a thing where if you're on at a busy time, you literally could be putting stuff up for sale, and you could click, "Yep, ready to put it up for sale," and wait 2 or 3 seconds.
Yep.
And it was just that was the only way they could prevent it, and it did suck for those of us that lived and died on the auction house.
I was terrible at auction house.
They've always been in the crafter and the trades sort of thing. So, I'll do the same thing in this game where I'll get to a point where also, like, I know what kind of the going rates are of a lot of things, and I'll go to a marketplace and be like, oh, those are all below going rate. Buy, 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 buy. Turn around, list, 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 list.
Well, yeah, that
Like,
was funny because that happened just recently. I went in and somebody listed something. I can't remember what it was for, like 33 silver. I bought it because I know that it sells for like at least gold 50, and I relisted and made money. I was like, thanks.
yeah. And then also, as the population in the game grows, I was like just constantly listing stuff for sale, even just materials. And it's one thing I do love about the way the marketplace works here is at least I can list stuff at a per piece price, and it
Yes,
doesn't have to be full stacks or whatever
agreed.
for people to buy it.
Right.
I mean, when they if and when they make it into like local auction house, I still hope that it's still not per stack, it's per item. But at least it will require people to compete, and it'll be more visible because more information is always the key for any trade. Where's my Ashwood? Which character has Ash? Oh my god. I'm gonna go nuts. probably on my. You needed a snowdrop that is epic, you said?
Who?
Asper?
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I remember somebody was
Yeah.
saying that they didn't see epic snowdrops, so I was just like, I have.
I don't see them often, but I don't have a great
Yeah.
need for them right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Like if I ever am sitting like on an epic treasure map that I need to
I see. So it's
move
for
from
treasure
faded
maps.
to restored, I'll need the I'll
Gotcha.
need the magic powder.
And it's
But
just one for 1-1, or is it how many?
it magic powder is usually you need one, and you have to like magic powder is made by one snowdrop, one daffodil.
Oh, so you need actual also an epic daffodil. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think it was Matho that was saying that he needed some epic stuff
Ah,
to
yeah.
make higher
Yeah, I have.
quality XP scrolls.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I
'cause
have one. If he needs one, I have one. I don't. That's all.
always constrained by the magic powder.
also the bear hide stuff for
Mm-hmm.
leatherworking uses snowdrop bolts.
Mm. What is bearhide used for? I don't even know. Sorry. Stupid question,
Um,
but I haven't done anything. I only just crafted one thing for now.
what's the gear? It's
Yeah.
I mean it's
You're-
basically like ranger gear,
Oh, okay.
leather stuff.
Oh, I actually use heavy gear on my ranger.
Yeah, I know like Ninja uses heavy on his rogue. I don't know if anyone does
Perverts.
ranger.
Oh, I love heavy. Like the Ashen Set is mostly dex and strength and all that
I'm
stuff. So
sorry. Using
it's awesome
heavy gear on
on a ranger.
rogues and
Yeah.
rangers is just like it's perverse to me. I can't do it.
I mean, just because you have a set mind, don't mean anything. No, I mean the reason why I love it because if you think about it, I'm ranged. If shit gets close to me, that's the only time I'm worried about it. And if I'm wearing heavy armor and it's all physical protection, like they don't do shit to me, and I still shoot them in the face. Versus as you know, uh, what is it called? Leather is half and half. So I'm not really ever worried about ranged guy killing me.
I mean, I might be worried about the range magic user if they were smart.
Well, ranged magic user, absolutely, yes. I'm talking more like PvE wise, sorry.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I would not if I was PvE, if I was PvPing, I would definitely probably wear leather and cloth because magic hurts the most, and usually the
Right.
only people who will get to me at that point would be a mage or yeah, mostly mages, like or bard that will start because I could probably avoid most of the things of the fighter. Most. I can probably mostly avoid the tank. Yeah, so yeah, I wouldn't really care about the physical for that, but for PvE, physical is great. Like I'm on my ranger right now on like full heavy and like I'm soloing mob. Well, granted, I'm all in adept, uh, and I'm soloing mobs that are like 5 to 6 levels higher than me. Sometimes even 1 stars, like because they can't really do anything to me.
Fair.
And mostly because I'm cheap and poor, so I would just use the same set on like tank fighter and ranger and even rogue if I wanted to level. So it would be the same thing from 10 to 20.
Yeah, and I suppose once I'm sure my opinion will change a little bit with the archetypes and being able to do somewhat of a
That'd be
hybrid
interesting.
class.
Yeah, that would be it. I mean, I feel like their armors are not yet fleshed out. Like I feel like the whole archetype
No.
of like heavy doesn't really like I don't know. It just feels too lackluster. Like, oh, heavy, that means lots of physical different. Oh, medium, that's half and half. Oh, cloth, it's magical
Well,
resistance. I I
and
don't
the
get
set
that.
bonuses aren't going to work well with like the hybrid archetypes either,
Yeah, you probably yeah.
because I'd want to be able to mix and match some stuff to get myself a level of protection and stats that fit that archetype, and I
Yeah,
don't see how that's going to work with the current sets.
yeah. I hope. I mean, what they can do, and this is just me speculating. The reason why they have like physical books and all that shit, right? Um, I'm thinking this is just guessing because I have no fucking clue. I think mixing, let's say, it probably will take the stats of the base class for the converted abilities of the subclass or whatever it's called, secondary. So like if your base class was physical originally and you put in a mage on top of it, you will still be counted as physical. Like I don't know what would be the physical magical, i- as in if
Right.
you were magic and then you put on a physical class so that you still be counted as magical. So your abilities will be working off of magicals. That's just guess again. So that way they could avoid redoing thousands of different sets kind of thing.
Right. And this is also where I think maybe enchanting has to become
Yeah,
a thing where you can highly customize the
gear.
stats on the armor and the various things.
Like that idea that we talked about, like what it was a few days ago about,
Right.
armor, whatever it's called, the Grandmaster armor creates sockets, the Grandmaster enchanter makes the sets, not enchanter, scribe creates the, list of set bonuses, and then Tinker can then install them, kind of thing, or something to that
Right.
effect.
Something like that where you can highly modify this stuff, but it requires a lot of effort, crafting,
But that would also
involvement.
involve a whole bunch of cool things and multiple classes, and that would actually make it very interesting, at least to me.
Right. Well, and it would make somebody that wants to really have, a super customized elite setup put a lot of effort in.
Yep, agreed. Yeah, I mean, and that would be, and that would create a whole new like level of game. Like there will be no flavor of the month. The people will be creating some really crazy setups and builds because there's going to be 64 classes, right? Yeah, 64 classes with uh I mean, a ridiculous amount of
Right.
potential of gear. Then there will be no way to create like a flavor of a month build. It will be just so many of them.
Right. 64 classes with like the skill trees already let you do some really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
And they're only kitted out to about level 25.
hmm I have a feeling though that they will not expand the trees. They just probably make us. It's just me guessing this, of course. I think they're just gonna make it so the our skill points are gonna be less frequent. So every 2 levels instead of every level. I just have a feeling. Or
Um,
they'll or they will make it so you gain only 25 points until level 25, and after that you gain like specialization points for the dual classing, you know?
right. Or I think it may end up like, actually, I think the weapon skill trees are more fleshed out than the character skill trees.
Uh, you might be
Yeah.
right. I just feel like the weapon trees are just I feel, and this is just me, they're just copy pastes and really like they don't really have that much of a impact, and I would be probably happier if they made bigger differentiation in the beginning for each class, for each weapon, and then keep this, the further you go, more generic. Because right as of stands right now, the sword is nothing different than axe. The axe is nothing
Right.
different from rapier. Rapier is nothing different from. It's just a flavor of look kind of thing. But like if they made the first rung of the thing unique for each weapon, that has some kind of very specific benefit of for that weapon to make it either flavorful or some kind of thing, and then further you go it would become more generic. That would make it so you have this you would gain the ability of the weapon right away. If you don't like it, then you can switch really easily, and if you want to stick with it, then you kind of flesh it out to make it more balanced by the end because it's more generic further out. But that's just how I feel. I don't know, like maybe attack speed or some kind of special thing for a spear, like for one-handed axes you could just do something else.
Right.
Like, but just the first rung there, you don't have to make it too complex. Like you don't have to change the whole tree and make it like all the way up to the max level unique. Just the first.
Right. And I wasn't thinking in terms of the specific way they have skills and things laid out. I was thinking in terms of like you choose, say, the finishers,
Oh, okay.
increase you choose, finisher, increase the chance of proc, and then there's a couple levels you can choose, like
Hmm.
things like that, like, because that's a way that they could make it really interesting in the character skills. We're like, all right, you choose lacerate, but then there's lacerate 1, lacerate 2, lacerate 3, like that, depending upon how you choose them, it changes the ability a little bit and what it takes advantage of, and then you get a lot of mix and match.
Hmm.
And you can, because like even now and the way you combine, the one thing is the way you combine weapons and the character skills totally changes the way a class behaves already. And
Well,
there's not like a right or wrong. Like,
yeah.
the ninjistics grapply wonder rogue build is not necessarily inferior to my, I've put everything into burst DPS that I can. Like it's not
Yeah.
like it's like, oh well, you're just useless with
No,
that
no, no, no.
grapply
Yeah.
build.
Yeah, no, that's I agree. Like the difference right now feels mostly in the gear piece that you gain. Most of the, at least from one of my, so like most of the heavy swords, I mean great swords, sorry, usually have somewhat faster, weirdly, animation than like other weapons that are of the two-handed style, which is kind of odd to me. Like I would assume spear would be faster, but who knows? But so that's where the difference in fighting feels different to me. But overall, though, like the actual like weapon itself inside, it doesn't change anything. It's like okay, bleed, days, whatever. Like there's not much differentiation in finishers. At least that's how I feel.
Right. Which to a degree I appreciate that. I think there's a little bit they can do there where maybe there's some class benefits or things that can modify them a little bit. But one of the things, like, it's clearly somebody that's looked at this also was a really, really old school Dungeons and Dragons player.
Well, yeah, okay, I can see what you mean. Okay,
Because not sure how familiar you are with the
all weapons are basically the
origins.
same,
Well,
basically.
like original Dungeons and Dragons didn't even have classes.
Yes.
You had skills. You
Yep.
had races and skills. You had some racial differences, things like that, and alignment differences, and then you had skills, and you chose to learn and focus on skills. So what did you want to do? Were you a longsword wielding mage? You know, a bow wielding cleric, whatever. Like, yeah, and it wasn't cleric. Like you had heal skills. You took religious skills for blessings and things. Like it was much more flexible. And
Yep.
there, you know, with
Yeah. I was
with the
not that big of a
hybriding and that
player at that
stuff,
time,
like
but I know. Yeah, I know of it, but I never actually played in that era. I was more like
Oh,
further
listen,
down the
I'm
road.
gonna go ahead and head to bed. Y'all have a good.
Have a good night.
hey, see ya. Yeah, they're just, it's that kind of thing where I feel like they're leaning into that, where like you're not going to have to be so much this or that. You're going to be able to start to pick and pull from different things and what things you attach to, which, again, leads into that whole like there's no flavor of the month,
Yeah.
like because there's just thousands of
Yeah.
combinations.
I'm just the only reason why I'm saying is like I kind of would wish a little bit of like just identity of the weapon because like a sword is different from the axe. There's like somewhat difference between them. You know, I don't know how to explain it,
Right.
but like the or and spear. I mean, mostly just like ideological. Like really, I mean, spear is piercing, so
Well,
that is not really hit each other. But
having trained in a martial art with 27 different weapons,
yeah,
like
wow,
there are differences, like,
yeah,
and what you approach in your application, how you fight is completely different based on the weapon you have. Like a spear to a sword, which I have training in both.
spear
Like
has reach for
you
sure.
well, it has reach, and it also has
Can be broken easier.
it's yes, but it also has the ability to create space, because it's not, you don't fight with just the tip of the spear, you fight with the haft of the spear, and I can push you away, I can create distance where I can't with a sword. I don't have a way to create distance other than maybe a kick or something, and I still don't get that much. Whereas I'm wielding an 8 or a 10-foot spear, I can keep you at a distance and fight very differently than I do with a sword. And also fighting multiple opponents with a spear is actually easier than with a sword because of that distance. A sword both stabs and lacerates like and a spear does as well. But a sword doesn't bludgeon so well as like the haft of a spear works really well for bludgeoning.
Yep.
There's a lot of techniques that they could incorporate that would affect the way people and they could affect the stats, whereas a spear wielder can be much more defensive, where a sword wielder, like the problem with any sword fight is it's close quarters combat always.
Not only that, spear is easier to train than a sword because
um
spear could be
yes.
because you can just give a spear to like a lowest of the low, grunt. They're not gonna become a master, but at least they could, be right there and be done with it really quickly. Versus sword, you have to be much more finesse. I mean, I was
Yeah.
sabers and rapier, so I know that's my.
Okay. Yeah.
So like you have to be like if you're this close by, the whole fight is not about who has better stats on sword because there's no such thing to how you actually use it and how you move it around, especially with rapier. It's all like mind
Right.
game
Yeah.
half the time.
Yeah.
Not even
Rapier is I
saber is more. Saber also is mind game too, kind of.
in a traditional fencing sense, yes. In an actual saber combat, it's a little different.
Yeah, because with a saber, your whole idea is you aim for the palm. That's your job. Not for anything. The palm is your main job because that's why there's a big um, the the handle has that
The guard.
guard because that's the main part where people are trying to aim for. Because once you can aim for that, you're disable your opponent and they're fucked. So the whole idea is to distract them enough to slash it there. And if you have somebody who's newbie, It's so easy. It's so easy. You just laugh at it like, wow, you just explode your wrist. Thank you. But it's sweep motion and forward motion. That's all you have to do with
Right.
the saber.
Right.
Because you're
it's,
basically creating space, retract, space, retract, space, retract. With the rapier, it's a lot more. Yeah, I would say it's mind games. It's not even anything else. It's literally mind games because your whole idea is to let them make a mistake on a guard. They have to because you kind of have to have them predict where you're gonna hit.
right. And saber is a both slashing and thrusting weapon, where
Yep.
rapier is it's thrusting
Just
only.
yep.
Like
Yep.
if you close the distance, there's nothing they can do.
Yep.
That's I am more of most of my training is more in what can be considered a short and long sword and katana style sword, and so those are much different
Oh, I don't know
because
how to
at
do katana.
well,
Yeah.
so it depends on the school you're looking at. And then when I say katana style, because some of my training is Korean martial arts, and so
Oh
the
wow.
sword is similar to a katana, but the combat style is nothing like the Japanese samurai style.
Mhm.
So you are much more interested in um, closing the distance, and you focus a lot on the ability to break down guards and thrust. Like thrusts are part of the combat, where in if you train in like a Japanese samurai style, it's all about cutting.
Mhm.
And then so and one of the things, like one of the classic moves that you try for is in the style I'm in, is you if you can block and push someone high, you actually slide off the guard, step back, and thrust forward. Like you're trying to push them off balance and then get that thrust beneath their guard.
That's interesting. Yeah. No, I never. I have fake katanas, but I never actually like know anything about it. So.
It's there's so many different techniques, and it's so much fun. And then when you work with like um I also love staff. Like staff is one of my favorite weapons because it is, in my opinion, the most lethal thing I can wield.
Mhm.
Because a bow staff or quarter staff, whatever you want to call it, um, there's so many things you can do with it, and it is a fast weapon that gives you so many options.
Interesting, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
mean, that
it's a
makes
lot of
sense.
fun.
That makes sense.
Like,
It's like a spear without a tip, but you can use any side of it, kind of.
right. Both ends work. You can rotate both ends because you can move it fast with leverage. Like
Uh-huh.
one of my favorite combinations is blocking and attacking, and you like your grip moves. So now all of a sudden, instead of using 2.5 feet of a nearly 6 foot staff, I'm using 4 feet because I'm holding the farther end of it. And now I have this leverage and this arc.
That makes sense. That's interesting. Yeah, I
And,
never done stuff either, so I'm very limited when it knows to these things. Only know what I know.
sure.
That's a lot
Well,
of
and it's
weapons. Why you learn so many? That's a lot to learn.
um
Is it line
very
of work, I guess?
traditional.
Oh,
No, very traditional martial art. There's a
gotcha.
traditional Korean martial art called Kuksuwan. Um, it bifurcated itself here in the States into a school out of California and out of Texas. Texas is the original, um, where the founder lives now, that came from Korea. It's it is a true martial art. Like in competition, one, you can't compete. Like one of the first big champions in UFC was actually a Kuk Sowan fighter. This is what started the bifurcation because he was out of California. And because it was becoming popular, they wanted to control who could represent them in professional fighting, and they forbid you to fight with it professionally without express consent of like
That's true.
the head guy.
Oh my gosh.
And so that's what created the bifurcation. Like, and there's a video of like his first fight where like it lasts like 10 seconds because all of Kuk Sowan is based on the traditional martial arts. It's still taught to the Korean military as well as Taekwondo. It is based on the oldest of it comes out of like there were 3 different forms that came out of villages that were very much in the feudal area. And when we spar, it is non-contact effectively. In fact, if I'm competing in a Kuk Sowan tournament, um, if I so much as leave a mark on you, I am disqualified.
Interesting.
It demonstrates lack of control, and also because of the fact that effectively every technique ends in a disabling or lethal strike.
Hmm.
Like it
Sounds
is
scary.
not like it is not meant for competition. It is meant for self-defense. It is still based in that. And so it's, there's, the first 4 things you learn day 1, white belt, you're brand new, is you learn 4 techniques for breaking someone grabbing your wrist.
Jeez.
The least lethal of those is breaking the grip, deflecting their arm away, and a strike to the liver.
Just a liver.
That is the least lethal. Generally, the liver is an incapacitating strike. Like you can look
Yeah.
up liver punches and things. Like it affects the vagus nerve, does a bunch of stuff. Some of the first ones you learn are elbows to the nose. You break the grip and the elbow strike to the nose. You break the grip and it's a palm strike to the throat.
Hmm.
And you break the grip and it is a palm strike to the back of the elbow. So effectively, it will break the elbow because you break the grip, re-grab the wrist, and break the elbow. Those are the first 4 things you learn. Like
That sounds
none of
pretty.
them are right. The least lethal one is the strike to the liver, which is still a devastating, incapacitating strike. Like the others are literally strikes that if you perform as like also having spent time as law enforcement, you perform as law enforcement. If I elbow strike you to the face, that's considered lethal force.
Oh. Yeah,
That
I
is
mean, in rapier fights, the neck, the liver, kidney, those are all your like openings. Even the heart is not even the most important because you can't really
right.
strike the heart. So I mean, you can. It's just no. It's usually don't go for it. Neck, liver,
Right. Yeah, the neck, the
kidney,
nose and the kidney, like
the eye. The eye is huge.
right,
Except you're not allowed to do that in in a competition. You're not allowed to aim for the eye.
right.
That's why you have those guards. You're not. That's
Yeah,
actually illegal. But in a real fight, that's I wouldn't say no. I'd be like, yeah, somebody wants to kill me, I'm gonna strike him fucking right in the eye.
yeah, and then like
Nobody does
all the
rapier fights, but
every
uh,
takedown technique that you start to learn at white belt, take someone to the ground. Everything is a strike directly to the nose, closed fist or elbow, or it is a strike directly to the sternum above the heart. Like all devastating, potentially lethal strikes. Like, and most of the techniques, by the time you get to the ground, will probably dislocate or break a bone.
That makes sense. I mean, like just like I
Like,
mentioned with the saber, like you go for wrist, but the other one that is very important is the shoulder. So
right, you're going to disable and then kill your opponent. Like, it is
yep.
not. It's not a game.
Nope, nope. Because the moment you hit them in the shoulder, they cannot defend themselves. They're done. That's it. Because you
Well,
just cut
that's
out most of their muscles that would control it, the saber, and
well,
you're like, I win now. Goodbye.
and
I mean,
even
they're
if
ambidextrous, but
even if they're armored, like, this is one of the things Kuxawan focuses on this as well. Even if they're armored, a saber, do this with sword, do this with staff, do this with hands. Somebody's armored unless they're wearing plate. If it's a flexible armor and you strike them hard enough on the collarbone, their shoulder's
mhm,
still disabled.
yep.
Like
Well,
that,
most of the fights where the sabers come from, they usually didn't wear any armor. The biggest thing that they wore was like leather, hide,
right?
shoulders pads for that, but mostly they didn't really wear metal because funnily enough, the original saber comes from Mongolia, so and they were not even a saber like what we know. And they were the um, oh my god, the curved sword. I forget the name for it.
Or like a
It was
scimitar or a
like a
cutlass.
scimitar. That's where the saber comes from, mostly from the scimitar. So that's the
Right.
idea. So they came up with. I was like, oh, and that's why if you notice, old school like Mongolian armor was heavy padded leather shoulder pads only because that was the most disabling part. If somebody hits them on the shoulder, they're fucked. So
That's good to know, and that makes sense where it then translates into modern cavalry, where sabers were all the thing.
the sabers on Mara cavalry because they were light, so the cavalry could carry them easily, and you could actually. Uh, they usually were not used. Like people would use them off of the horse, but it's usually you didn't use them off the horse, which is kind of funny. Like
Well,
they
my
are
understanding.
used, but not so much.
Right. My understanding was always, though, that the curve was a preference in the cavalry because it was less likely to get caught. Like,
Correct.
it's
It
the
does
idea
not
that
get caught on. Yes.
right, you're a curving motion and the blade doesn't get caught. Whereas if it's straight and the point of that blade gets stuck as you're going
Mhm.
by at speed, it's going to end badly for you.
Yeah, it's also easier to slash on what are they called? Slash on the reins.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So the two choices that came out to be very powerful in like when you were dismounted, you actually had this saber. It was easier for you to sweep around and potentially survive from other horsemen like trying to trample the shit out of you. So
Sense.
because at that time nobody had the spears like you can carry spear on that. Like once you have the horse, you're fucked. Most of the cavalry was bringing spears with them because it was easier to deal with. Later on, the counter was a halberdiers, but that was like a weird mix. I never understood halberdiers actually. Never could understand like why did they put like an axe on the end of the sword spear? I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have a depth in medieval weaponry to,
Yeah, I
to
don't know that
quite
either.
grasp that.
Yeah, there's a dude that actually does a good job with explaining these kind of things on somewhere online. I remember watching his videos. Like that's kind of interesting. I didn't think of it, but I still don't understand how. I think the halberdiers were mainly meant to be like defense for the like cities, stationary defense, not like because it's such a top-heavy weapon like halberd. Like, why would you carry this thing? It's like a axe,
Right.
but yeah,
Like, pole arms in general are a little odd. Like, I get the ones that are just pointy, like
yeah.
they make tons of sense against cavalry and they worked great.
Because all they had to do
But
is hunker down, put it at 45 degrees, and let the horse come
right,
to it. Horse dead, and
right.
you just
One
have to
end in
deal
the
with the
ground, one end forward.
yeah, and also easy to replace because it's like
Right.
okay, spear is just a wooden stick with a pointy end. Yay.
Yeah. I just didn't like I never grasped like the axes and like
Yeah,
the weird long sword blades. Like, you're gonna swing that thing? What are you gonna do with that?
I think the idea of the greatsword, and that was just only for very specific, was against horses. I think the whole idea of like the actual greatsword that we know of now that we're like in fantasy, those
Right.
were big and they were like as big as you, and it was only meant for like literally cutting down horses. It wasn't meant for anything else. Like it was like a second. It was different defense for like it's a different way of disabling cavalry. You would have like a knight or whatever in armor holding that thing, and just all this whole thing was just to swing and hit the horse's legs to basically
That's
kill it.
yeah, there's some that's that way. Now I know some, like I've read some stuff like the German Landsknecht, which uses a long
Mhm.
great sword. Like the other thing is there are techniques that there's a guy that actually covers this as well, and I'm trying to, his name's Mike something, but um they like one thing that's been recognized by a bunch of medieval manuscripts has been uncovered about combat and stuff. Like those swords weren't sharpened the length. Like they
Okay,
actually acted as like
like a
a
pommel.
m- well, like a miniature staff, like where they would,
Right?
grab midway up the blade and potentially, yes, use the pommel end, use the sword end. Like it would be a two-handed weapon at times, depending on certain
That makes. Oh,
techniques.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the ones that have like a curved in middle section kind of thing. Is
Right.
that the
Some
ones?
of them do,
Yeah,
some of them not so much, but like they're very long. They're like 5.5 feet long, 5 feet long. Like, but they'll use both ends of it where they'll strike and parry and then use the pommel end with both hands to
to do the
strike at the
damage. I mean,
head
oh, that's
or
heavy.
right.
Damn.
Like
Okay, I didn't know that.
it's
That's
a
pretty cool.
very complicated set of techniques. It's not just grab the handle and do
Swing.
the thing. Yeah.
Wait, what was the game? There was actually a game that actually did something similar to that, actually. There was one game that was an action combat game that had something to effect with the sword where you actually, when you were hitting stuff, you
Good
could
morning.
actually like hit it with the side of the sword or like, hey, good morning, with the sharp edge of the sword, or you could flip it and hit with the like a backhand. I can't remember what it was, but there
Right.
something to that effect, like what you're saying, like so that
Yeah.
makes sense. Like you could
Guy I'm talking
put people off of like out of balance by just literally using it like a flat club by
yeah.
pushing into them. I
The
see. It
guy
makes
I'm
sense.
thinking of is Mike Loads. It's a British guy.
That's
Good
that's
morning,
cool.
He
Yeah.
Asper.
does it.
Good morning, Para. How are you?
Speaking of loads, the truck driver's here.
Yeah. Oh my. Is that a?
Everybody playing hard, are they? Grinding hard today?
I mean, speaking of you being with loads, I mean, is that what you're doing? I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Sorry,
he's a
that was
truck driver.
terrible.
He's
That was a
literally
terrible. I know. I know.
he's in
I
the
was trying to
lorry,
be
picking
terrible.
up his loads, dropping his loads,
Uh,
doing his work.
I drop my load everywhere.
oh God.
Yep.
Does your wife know about it?
She doesn't really. I got to keep that quiet. You know what these
No.
truckers do? What you do in the truck stays in the truck.
Oh
Well,
God.
actually, you don't want it to stay in the truck, right?
I'm off to bed. That's enough. See ya.
Good night.
Good night, Asper.
Oh my God.
So you guys had a busy night, have you?
Yeah. People were doing a whole bunch of things. People leveled up and grinding stuff.
Good. Did they go grinding last night? Did they get a good run
I
on
think
last night?
I think they did.
Yeah.
I think they got like I
Good.
know that the last ride got to level 22 or something like that. So I'm sure they did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm
Coming
just
right
collecting
along then.
gems.
Are you getting granite for sand, are you?
No. Grams.
Ah.
Yeah.
Grimskins.
Yeah. I need
Yeah.
a lot of them to finish my leatherworking. I'm playing
Oh,
on alt
they're
now.
really hard to get as well. How many do you get?
Oh, you don't get that many. I mean, right now I've been grinding for a very short time, but I only have like 8.
Yeah, they're maybe if I follow for an hour I might get 3, you know what I mean?
No, I'm sure you can find some spots. There are some spots that are like very fast. Like the line
Right.
hold spot is very, and especially for your time frame, you should be the king of that. Because when you oh no, no, you don't. You log in like our midday.
Only at the
Or, like,
weekends though, because I mean I log in about now or an hour before now.
Like if you log in
For the
now,
weekend.
you'll be the king of it because
Right.
if you have the time in the evening when everybody sleeps, you basically go to line hold and go to that first area on the
Oh
right.
yeah,
where
just
the
south
spawns
on the
and just
south or the north. Which side do you go on?
I believe it's. I'm trying to remember. Well, let me look.
Because the north side there's a fair few. Do they get them even though they're
Yes.
going to be like level 5 and stuff? Do you still get
Yeah.
the skin more? Yeah. Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You don't care about it because they don't. You don't care
Right,
about the mobs.
that's
You
true.
just want to kill
Yeah.
them so they will open up the spawn points.
The
Once
spawn point.
and,
Yeah.
and the spawn point can yield a tameable. So you. And the whole
Yeah.
idea is to kill them fast and hope for the spawn of the. And they actually have like more than one spawn point for over there versus other locations. So it's
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
like you could get like 5 spawn at the same time and you'd be like, oh shit, yeah, that's perfect, you know.
So I
Where
could
it's-
kind of just get my mage and AOE the whole lot every time.
Oh
Then
yeah,
really.
yeah, easily,
Yeah.
easily. You would literally stand in lightning stance and just use your volatile stance and just keep throwing things and killing everything that is, because nothing will touch you, because you'll be high level enough
True.
that you just destroy anything you touch, except if somebody's PvP enabled and you hit them, then they'll
Right.
touch
Right.
you.
Right. Right. Right.
Wanted that exactly to do that. Thank you. But yeah. So you could collect a ton of gems because then you will need a lot of. So if you do any gathering whatsoever, you would want the apprentice bags, and they require 1 gram skin, 1 corpse, and wood chips to make, and you need I think 10, so I believe for bag.
Blimey. Okay.
But
Nice.
it's only if you have gathering because you have to be a gatherer or at least apprentice in order to use it. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
And we just found out that like quality doesn't, at least at this moment, does not matter ish that much. Like it matters,
Right.
but not that
That's
much.
okay. Okay.
So get
So you
yourself
can
like
get like a load of uncommons and common ones, and it will be absolutely fine.
yes, exactly. That's what I would. That's what I'm gonna do because like I just need the extra 2 slots. Not I don't care if the stack size is not that much higher. As long as I get the 2 slots extra on my bag, that's
Yes, yeah.
huge.
Step it out of the truck a minute so I'm going to mute it because it's noisy.
I wish I had 10 gold right now. I would be so strong. Nah. Somebody's selling a flame heart shortbow for 10 gold. For anybody who's level 20 and above, and if you're even a ranger, geez, that's OP. The good thing about this spot where you collect these grams is they also drop a lot of glint if you're low level.
Come on.
Hello, hello.
Manam.
Sub Ninja.
What are you all up to?
Ninjistic, you sleeping?
No, not yet.
Clearly
I need
not.
to be. I need to. I had my dog outside for a bit, so just now came back in.
Did you get your? Did you finally get your thing? The scorpion ready? Are you writing it yet?
Oh, yeah.
Did he get a
I'm
scorpion?
Nice.
Yeah, man, I got
Ninjistic,
lucky
how did
too.
you get a scorpion, man?
So we went out as a group out in the desert. And
Yeah.
they said they wanted to farm the broodlings, and I was like, cool. So, and we were grinding out there as well as farming them as we came across them. And, they said if one drops or, if any of us get one, then we'll just roll on it. Everybody agreed on it. So,
Wow,
You rolled it.
nice, man. So you got a
I know it can
broodling.
take a while, but the crazy thing of it is because I typically have horrible RNG, like horrible RNG in game and in real life. So anyway,
Yeah, that's how he found his wife.
I actually got the broodling. I got the drop. I found it. Not only did I find it, then we rolled on it, and I think
And
I
it's
rolled
announced.
first, and I ended up
Nice.
rolling in 96, and
Nice.
ended up having the highest roll. Yeah. So not only did I get the drop, I figured if I got the, since I got the drop, which was I wasn't gonna happen, but I figured since I got the drop, there's no way I was gonna win the roll on top of it. But yeah, I was surprised for sure.
There you go.
So,
Now you have
yeah,
one of the fastest mounts.
yeah, they're fast, man. I enjoyed running around on the Broodling in Phase 2 some. So heck yeah.
Eventually, I'll go out there and try to get one.
I'm thinking maybe the
Face
drop
it.
rate's a little better on them because
I don't know.
Fantastic experience there as well.
oh yeah,
yeah.
it was good XP, but it was really good glint. Like I got over a gold
Yeah.
up there easily in glint. So yeah.
You can
Jeez.
do that in SB as well, except you have to be.
Oh yeah.
So good glint and a broodling, and he's happy out with experience as well. I mean, what more could you ask
There
for
you
for a
go.
good evening?
I know.
Oh yeah, I was able to hit 18 as well. So but not
Oh,
quite
nice.
like 18 in the group, but then a few of us went over to another location and was checking out some stuff, and then I was able to finish out my level there. So
Very
yeah.
awesome.
Oh, fantastic, man.
Oh shit! I didn't
it's
realize.
That's great news.
Yeah, so good night. So hit 18, got a broodling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Made a gold and XP.
gold.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And did anyone else get a broodling or not?
No, not tonight.
Oh, it's just the one then.
Yeah, well, they're
With a
they're
96
really
roll.
They're a rare drop.
They're very
There was
rare.
like at one
Oh,
point
yeah,
it was a
yeah.
1% drop. Like it was.
It is. I think it still is. He
Wow,
just got
yeah.
really lucky.
Wow, man. Oh,
That's
I'm
very awesome.
happy for you. Well done.
Because
Go get me another one.
I went out there in phase 2 and I farmed for days and never got one. Like there's routes you can go, and I mean I got hundreds and hundreds of the venom sacks and it can take a while. Sometimes you can go out there and get lucky. Some people go out there and get it in a few tries.
First
Just
try,
the,
yeah.
luck of the draw. Yeah.
And what level are mobs there? Because I'm gonna maybe I can do.
It depends.
survive
There's
'em.
different ways. I mean, in phase 2, I went out there at level 7. I was around
On a rogue
level
though,
7.
probably.
No, no. I mean, well, I was on my rogue, but you can still. It wasn't because it was my rogue. It was just I had read online people were going out there anywhere from 6 to level
Oh, I see.
10 or so. You just have to be careful. You have to, there's certain routes that people know.
Gotcha.
There are certain areas that the mobs are lower where you're not going to aggro as easy. You know,
But they're like, where those rulings there, like around the coast, or around the.
oh, they're all over the
Gotcha.
all over the desert. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
I might go there on my ranger. Well, right now I'm just collecting grams because that's my next project. Need those bags.
Oh.
I want to be able to collect more than just a few things at a time in mining
Yeah, I
and
mean, I
lumber.
was still on my horse when I got, you know, for as far as from the
Nice.
start. So it was nice.
It's
It
a
was a
huge
nice
upgrade.
upgrade for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I just bought the Tide Snapper from last. That's gonna until I get the what is it
Nice.
called? The other one, the 230. This will last because this is for mainly it's 200 in water, so that's all I wanted.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I definitely want to get a water mounted too at some point. I'll buy one from
yeah,
somebody or
yeah, Les
auction or
was
something.
giving it away for like 1 gold, and I was like, okay, I'll take it, thank you.
Yeah.
Nope, no questions asked.
Which one was it? You said?
The Tide Snapper, the 200,
Gotcha.
the one that has 200 movement speed and underwater breathing.
Underwater. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the underwater breathing. Yeah.
I don't mind that I have
Tide
to carry
Snapper's
2
pretty
different.
awesome.
Yeah, I like it. I want the other one, the 230, but hey, for
Oh, yeah, I
gold,
mean,
I
yeah, I
will
told you all
settle.
the time about having multiple mounts. You were like, what?
What's
Only need my
230?
one mount.
No. I mean,
Uh,
I have 1 bear and 1 Tide Snapper,
yeah,
so I mean,
yeah.
I wish, yeah, I have the money. I'm spending money on processing right now, so we'll get it later. It's not as, this is good enough for me for now.
Yeah, for sure. My
I
horse
do
was
want to
good
get.
enough for me. I just got lucky. So it's all good.
Oh, okay, if I can get a deal, absolutely I'll get it. But if I can't get a deal, I'm like, no, I'll survive somehow. And that was a good
Prayer,
deal.
how's your morning going so far, Prayer?
Too bad, not too bad. I'm going they want me to do a rush job, so I'm trying to get there, but the traffic's pretty heavy this morning. But the sunrise is absolutely amazing behind me. Fortunately, you guys can't see it, but it's so bright red. It looks like pretty epic.
If you're streaming, I can see it.
It's a
Yeah,
solar flare.
unfortunately,
You're about to die.
the sun's behind me, and I can't. I'm heading the other way, so I'm
Oh,
heading west this morning.
Yeah, I'm just doing
It's
this.
going to be a lovely day. Working on my armor crafting last night as well with my dwarf, so I got him
Nice.
down to Jova. Made tons and tons of oak wood, oak timber, loads of zinc. So
nice. I think a few people
I made
have
the
a few recipes for you. They were holding on
nice.
to for you, I believe. Yeah.
Well, I made a
Yeah,
couple of
yeah.
100 basalt molds as well last night for the armor, so I could just grind them out tonight, like you know.
Very awesome. You have the XP scroll?
So
You should totally get XP scroll for crafting.
we need to get. I need to get us as high as possible, as quick as possible. So
Yeah,
that
you
people
need
can
XP
start
scroll.
getting decent armor. Yeah. So
Well, yeah. So that's gonna take a while because you need journeyman, I think, for the best
it's
armor.
expensive. I
Yeah.
spent 7.5 gold last night. I'm broke. I spent
Wait, how did
everything
you
I
spend
had last
7.5
night.
gold on that?
Sorry?
AFK.
How did you manage to spend 7.5 gold trying to do that? Because I didn't have to spend that much money on my armor crafter.
Did you actually have to do all the zinc yourself? Did you have
Yeah, I
to
did
buy
all of
all
that
of the wood?
myself.
Did you have to do all of that, all of
Yeah.
yourself?
Yep.
I've had to do it all myself, and I've spent 7.2
Yeah.
gold. I started with.
Yeah, I collected all of it myself. I gathered it all. I processed it all myself. I don't remember spending 7. Maybe I just didn't realize much. Maybe that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Well, I know exactly what I know. I had 7.5 gold when I left
Wow.
at North, and I spent 7.2. But
Wow.
I mean, I've processed a lot. I mean, I've got 140 molds. I've got
Yeah.
maybe I'm gonna say 400 zinc.
Oh no, I don't have that much zinc. I don't think I have.
Right,
probably-
yeah. I mean, the amount of, I mean, I've got. That's what I'm saying. I'll be able to grind it out for a good couple of hours tonight.
You should be able to be done with it if you have that much. You should be, as long as you have the good crafting scroll. Just you should be.
Yeah,
level
that's what I just
10.
need. I need Mathor to make me a crafting scroll. I think I've got one. I just need to
It's
double
all
check.
you
In fact,
really
no,
need
I
is
have.
one.
I have got one. He gave me last night, so I should be good.
Yeah, you just need one because it's 3 hours.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's gonna take you maybe like probably 20 minutes just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, it's
gonna
easy
be a
enough,
lot
and then
of this.
hopefully I'll get that, and then I'll pass it all across to Para, and then
Nice.
he can break it all back down, and
Mhm.
then I can start again.
Nice.
It's just the components are so expensive. You've got to buy.
Mhm.
It's like you got to get the
Oh, yeah.
resin. You've got to get the ash. The potash, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's not ash.
All
It's
of that.
the
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking. Yeah, I did
It's a
all of that.
lot of stuff you need to get.
I just don't have that much zinc. Holy moly, how do you collect that much zinc? Jeez,
Yeah, I had so for the last
that's a
2
lot of
days
zinc.
I've been asking. Yeah, I was asking. So Crazy had some.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, okay, I was
Yeah.
like, you collected 400 by yourself? No, okay, makes more sense.
No.
Thank God.
No.
I was like,
Spoda
holy
had
shit.
like 2 bagfuls of stacks for me, so I took all them off, and he's so happy. So he went to Jova and got all of it. Came back. Sorry, he went to Winston, got all of it. And his
'Cause you could
bags
give it
were
away.
like, he was so happy I cleared out all his. He says, "I'm glad you
Nice.
took all that zinc."
Nice. Yeah, no, I was
Yeah.
actually like, I was just surprised at how much you collected. I thought you collected all yourself. I was like, holy.
No,
That's-
I collected probably about 140 myself up north. It's so fast to collect up north.
Well, yeah, because it
There
probably
is no point even grinding away gathering down south. There's absolutely no point. Go up north, it takes you an extra 25 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, to get up there. But once you're there, the amount of time you save, it's just phenomenal. I think it's just.
Yeah, I probably will go out with my guy there when I get my bags, so I could get even more.
That's it. Yeah, your bags. Well, I started storing at the bank, but what I also did is I actually I broke all the zinc down, so I had I actually
you fragments.
processed it all while I was up there.
Yep, that's what I'm probably gonna
so
do. But
that it
with
was
the big
less
bags, you
pace.
can just keep doing it. So that's what I'm
Dude,
thinking.
I was so worried about dying on the way back. I mean, I had
Oh, yeah.
I had like 40 legendary zinc. I had like, I had loads of
Wow.
legendary Western. Yeah, I had
Do not
Western
use
Lark
the
and
legendary
everything.
stuff. Keep it until you.
I won't
get
be using the
the
legendary
10,
to grind. Yeah,
till you get the
I'm
10.
going to
Yeah,
make some nice gear with that. So
yeah. Till you get the 10, don't waste it. It'll be terrible.
but I am not kidding. I was so worried about dying. I had legendary rubies on me. I had shit.
Yeah.
I was so worried about dying.
Yep. Now that I have this tide snapper, I can probably do the water run and be quick.
You possibly can. The only problem is, I mean, Polar have eased off a little bit. Maybe it's because their main PvP has got booted or whatever, but I don't know. But they used to wait in the water, and they would be on tide snappers, or they'd be stood by, and they would have tide snappers ready to attack you, because that's how they got Rafflaw a couple of times. They were on their
Oh,
tide
yeah, no,
snappers, and
they
just
got
grabbed
us
them.
before. Yeah, they got us before when we
Yeah.
were running with Spoda. But there
So
are safe locations there too, so it's not too bad.
yeah, it depends on what route you take as well. To be honest with you, I mean, I took a different route to what Spoda and Rafflaw did, and they were quite happy with the route that I took, and they were like, yeah, this is a good route. So there's that as well.
Yeah, I usually the one that I suggested to them a while back, and they were like, not him, sorry, Spoda only because we were running it was through Harbor.
Yeah.
So and I was like, yeah, let's go through because you won't get flagged, and we didn't, and he used it, and I was like, oh, good. So I didn't know. I was just suggesting because I was looking at the map. I was like, this looks like a good. I was like, I don't know if it's good, but it looked like it, and he's like, yeah, it actually worked out really well. I was like, cool. So that's probably. But regardless, I'll go on my fighter anyway. He's level 20, so I'm not too worried about like as long as I don't get
Yeah.
PvP, none of those
Yeah.
birds will do anything to me. I'll just destroy the hell
See,
out
I
of them.
wasn't even worried. I wasn't worried about getting PvP'd. I didn't think they would PvP me, really. It was more the mobs. Because
Yeah.
when I first started doing that trip, because I've done it a few times now, I was only level 8 when I
Yeah.
first did it. And then I was a level 11. Now I think I've just hit 14. So now the mobs aren't all bright red, all over the place. There's a few oranges now, so I can actually get through a little bit
Ooh.
easier. So,
1 second, Bear.
but those 2-star, the lizard type things, they're nasty as hell. They are. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're driving towards a place called Bandon, just outside of Cork, heading west. We will be going right the way out to a place called Drimoleague. Down Manway and then Drimoleague. A couple of back roads. Should be quite nice to drive. Internet gets a little bit spotty around here, so you have to excuse it if it stutters. Good old Ireland.
Sorry, back. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Beautiful day. Bit cool again today. I think winter's fair setting in already. 4 degrees this morning. Centigrade, by the way. I don't want you Americans thinking it's really cold.
That's not. I'm originally Ukrainian, so I know what that means.
Yeah, all right. Fair.
Not originally.
Some people are a bit like, you joking? What, 4 degrees?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 degrees is not bad. It's
Yeah,
cold,
we
but
use
it's
the
not that
proper.
great. Yeah.
It's cool. I mean, considering it's only just in the back end of summer, really.
Yeah.
I mean, we had some really beautiful weather last week. And now there's all that heat mist on the top of the trees over there, which is pretty cool. But, yeah.
Yeah, in Ukraine, the temperature
I
would
like it
go
when it
up
cools off.
sometimes to negative 15 to 20 sometimes, and it would be like, oh my God. Thank God sun
Yeah,
is out.
I know when I was in Kansas, when we lived in Kansas, it was it was cold when it was cold. I mean, freezing rain. I'd never seen freezing rain in my life until I went over there.
Really?
You know, where it rains and it just literally freezes on the trees. Yeah, I'd never seen that before.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then it hailed one time, and they were the size of golf balls. Never seen that before. Usually they're about the size of peas in Europe, but over in the States, I mean, the size of golf balls was common. I mean, it was crazy. I'd never seen anything like it.
In 15 years that I lived in Ukraine, I seen it only twice, like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I was there.
like
This
you're
was
saying.
going back. This is
Yeah,
about 15 years ago when I was there, and it was. I mean, I remember going out. The car had these little dings all over it. It looked like someone had thrown balls at it, like, you know.
Actually, one of the cars we
Yeah,
purchased in the United States, one of the first cars we purchased in the United States was not one of the that was sorry, it was a third card. Was the Xterra, and we got a no, sorry, that wasn't Xterra. It was the Pathfinder, and we got it very cheap because the hood was damaged with hail. We're like, yeah, perfect
Fine,
purchase.
I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, yep.
I
We'll
mean, I
take it.
think
Don't
you can
care.
probably pull those little dings out, can't you? You could probably pull them out if you wanted to, I guess.
I mean,
Um,
it's tedious, but why?
I took it.
The car driving, right?
Yeah,
Who cares? Like I'm functionality guy.
right.
I like good
What do you
looking
mean this
cars.
car's only done 14,000 miles and you're selling it for a
Yeah.
third of the price? Yeah, I'll take it.
Exactly. I'm like, no. I mean, granted, I do like good looking cars. I have a Mustang convertible, so I like my Mustang, but that's like my car when I started making good money. That's the
Well,
thing.
my first car that I hired when I flew over there, because I was on business, I went into the hire place, like, and he says, "What kind of car do you want?" I says, "I want an American muscle car," because
Oh
I've never
yeah, there
been
you
to
go.
the States before at this time, right?
Huh?
So he gives me this brand new convertible Mustang, black Mustang.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Nice.
oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Well,
It's a thing.
he explained to me at the desk, he said, look, you're fully covered insurance wise. You could wrap this around a tree and it would be no cost to you. I was like, okay, cool, thanks. I jumped in it thinking, I mean, I've been driving since I was 18. I have
Yeah.
never had even a scrape. I'm like golden. I'm no problem there. I've driven in
Yeah.
Germany for 25 years, so it's on the right side of the road. I'm used to it. It's no problem. I get in this car. It's raining outside, and I'm going past Kansas City Airport on the I-25, I-29, whichever one it is. Anyway, heading towards Kansas City, and this car in front of me, he's in the fast lane, but he's going slow. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I go to pass him, like, yeah, I'm in a Mustang. I'm like, yeah, no problem. It's dark, it's raining, whatever. So I start
Oh.
going past him, and then there are all of these cones across the side of the road. And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh no.
I didn't realize there was roadworks. There was no signs. So I jammed the brakes. He goes past me on my left side. He goes past me. And then the car goes sideways. And it
Oh
actually goes
no.
sideways through all the cones. I
Oh
thought it was going
no.
to spin 180, but it didn't. I managed to straighten it out. And then I was on the other side of the cones, but stopped. And all these cars are going past me, flashing the lights, beeping the horns. And I thought I was about 2 inches from the dividing wall on the right
Oh
side.
my
I was
god.
like,
Oh,
it was so but the car was fine. I had no damage to the car. But I heard later after that, my brother-in-law told me basically Mustangs are extremely light on the back end. So what a lot of people do, especially during the winter months and the rain, is they'll put bags of concrete in the back
what?
to weigh it
Oh,
down, so that
way.
if you do break, it doesn't slide. You know.
Yeah.
So
Mine
I
has
was
never
like,
done
damn.
it, so but maybe that was an older car. When was this?
This is
Maybe it was
15
an
years
older
ago.
son. Oh. Well, oh, that's when I bought my car in 2013. So 12 years ago.
Yeah, it was, probably a little bit around there. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason
What a
why I
beautiful
bought that
car,
one
though.
is because I was driving in 2013. No, yeah, it was 2013. I was driving, and behind my car, I was in a Honda Accord at that time,
Yeah, Reed.
V6, and I was like, I saw that car. I was like, wow, this is a beautiful car. And so I went to dealership and was like, I want this. I want this color,
Right.
whatever. And they're like, oh, we
Yeah.
don't have. And I was like, okay, well, that's fine. So I walked away, and like maybe like 2 weeks later, the dealership was like, "We got you. I have exactly the car that you were asking." Like, I was like, "Okay," and
I'll take
you
it. Yeah.
the funniest part is that my friend, her uncle worked for Ford back in the day, so he got me the friends and family, basically like the Ford guarantee kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So when I came in,
Yeah.
he didn't like, I didn't tell him anything to the salesman. He's like, "Oh yeah, you want this and that?" And I'm like, "Sure, whatever." Like he puts in all these like bells and whistles on it, and he's upping the price,
Right.
and I'm like not saying a word, whatever. And then he's like, "Okay, cool." So I go to the financier, the chick or the dude that sits there and
Yeah.
like starts to
Yeah.
make you like pay up and stuff. And the first he's like, it's like the first thing after hello to her, I was like, pull out the thing, and the face on the dude who like upped all of that stuff for me was just like, I fucking hate you, but well played, because they cannot sell me more than the base factory cost. Like the moment you pull out that thing, it's the whatever the factory cost was. That's all. They
Right.
cannot move it. And I was like, thanks for all the upgrades, and I'm gonna take it
You
at
just
base
jumped
cost.
inside of it and you were in your dream car.
So the car with all the upgrades was at that time in 2013 was 47,000. I got it for 27. So I was
What?
like, thanks. Yeah, I was like, thanks.
How the hell?
Yeah,
That's amazing.
and it's a
You still got it
V6.
now, have you?
Oh yeah, I love that car. I paid it off within first
It's a beautiful car, like.
2 years. It's just a look.
I mean,
The
I
look.
know it's, I like the old. Is it a '68 or whatever? Someone was showing me some pictures when I was over
It's an
there,
old,
and
so
that
it
is
is the old school
beautiful.
body. So 2015 had the old school body actually. The one
Okay, right, yeah,
with a big like a hump on the front, kind of not a hump, but like
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
the one after the
That's a
2015,
beautiful car.
the
That.
2014 and 2010 and 2011 where like they were trying to do this whole like modern look, like with a flat front kind of
Yes,
thing.
yeah,
And I was like, I
yeah,
hate that thing, and so I was so happy that I bought the one
yeah,
from 2013. I was like, this looks so good. Every time like I walk out,
yeah,
I look at it. Even funnier of all of this,
yeah.
before I'm so I met my boyfriend long ago, and um he um saw my car and he loved it. And when he went to medical school, he like we weren't dating at the time. He was like, oh, I remember the he liked it was like a Mustang, and so he bought an old Mustang and stuff. So when we started
Yeah.
dating later on, I like come in and I'm like putting my car, parking my car, and I'm like, wait, that looks like similar to my car. Like he's like,
You
yeah.
got the same
'Cause
car.
his was red, mine was blue. The funniest out of all of this, his car
Oh
broke
my
down
lord! Did he
2
get the
years.
same deal though?
So 2 years later, his car was already breaking because it was a car, and it got flooded and stuff. He bought his another Mustang convertible. So we had red, white, and blue Mustangs standing side by side.
No,
We're like, it was like there was 3 Mustangs convertibles, red,
that's
white, and blue.
ridiculous.
We took a photo. It was like, make sure this is in a configuration of at least a French flag, not Russian. It was pretty funny.
Oh shit!
So now we
Oh, the
have a
Mustang
dual.
dealership must love you guys.
Oh, I mean, we love our cars, but I'm probably gonna eventually switch to something else because having 2 Mustangs is not good for family. Because mostly because it's useless. The car is kind of useless. It's a beautiful car. It's
Yeah. Oh, as a
amazing to
family
drive
car, it
in.
is. Yeah.
It's fun, but it's not useful. Like you go
No.
shopping, you want to bring something, you can't push it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We probably
Yeah.
eventually
I know what you're saying.
probably get like a SUV or something just to have
Yeah.
like some.
Well, my wife had she had the Equinox.
Oh, Chevy.
That
Yeah.
was beautiful car, Chevy Equinox. Yeah, that was a beautiful car. We loved that Equinox. I loved the space in it as well, and that for an SUV, I mean, it was sexy, like.
My favorite out of the bigger-ish cars that I owned was Nissan Xterra. It was very top heavy. That's one thing I didn't
Yeah.
like, but
Yeah.
otherwise it was such a good car. Like it drove
Yeah.
very well. It could move anything you possibly can because of that back seat that was folded.
Yeah.
Put a sofa in it if I needed. But the only thing is how I drive. It's way too top heavy for me.
Yeah, I know what you're
It's like
saying.
I make a
Well, I
turn.
like Nissan. That's the whole thing. I've always liked Nissan, even when I was in Germany and what have you. I love Nissan. So I didn't want the SUV for myself, driving back and forth to work, so I got an Altima, and I
Okay.
really loved it. It was so reliable. And then when we came over to Ireland, we were looking for the Nissan Murano, but they don't
Okay.
have that size. They have, you call it the one we actually got that you call the Rogue. We call it
Okay.
the X-Trail. But we ended up getting one of them, and it's such a reliable car. I mean, I don't know, Nissan, for me, you gas it up, you change the oil whenever it needs doing, every 10,000 kilometers, whatever, and it just keeps going. I mean,
So far, I had
cars
no
are so
issue with
reliable.
so far, I have no issue with Japanese car. Like my first car that I ever had was hand-me-down Honda Accord, and I loved that car. That car almost never broke, never had an issue. It was a V6.
Right,
It was
yeah.
running like butter. It was perfect. It was just like never had any issues like at all. I mean, even the issues that I caused were the only things that happened to it. Like the issues I caused, like I literally like drove on a deflated tire, so I like literally destroyed one of the drums, and still it was like easy to replace. It was not that expensive. Parts were available, so like not a problem. But so the next one I had was Nissan Xterra. Then I had I had Nissan Sentra, and then I had a Mazda M3 or whatever it was called, something like that.
Yeah.
I think it was M3.
So you went to
no,
Honda.
Yeah, I liked Honda, and I mean, I like this Nissan. I loved really too. I mean, it was great, but in the end, I ended up being a Mustang guy.
Yeah. I mean, I like the new body shapes, the new Hyundai. I actually prefer the i30, i50s even over like BMWs and Audi. So obviously being in Europe, BMW, Audi, Mercedes, they're very common, right? I mean, everyone can buy one. They're affordable here, like, you know.
I mean,
So
you
they're not
also
so,
have Opel,
and they are premium.
Peugeot, what I know.
I mean, they are premium to a point because they're still, you know, German make, Volkswagen. You know, they're German engineering is fabulous. It is. But I think if you buy Japanese or South Korean, I think you're getting a more reliable car, personally, and the parts aren't as expensive. I mean, you get an Audi, for example. One of my friends has got an Audi A4, and he went in and he had to get new front shock absorbers, get put into his car.
Mhm.
Now, you'd think living in Europe, you should be able to get the parts really easy.
Yeah.
You can get the parts easy, but they're a premium price. I mean, they're ridiculous priced.
Because they
I mean,
still
he
consider
paid
luxury
something like
cars.
over 600 euros. You know?
Because if they can sell on the market to some American for 1,000, why would they sell you
Yeah.
less anywhere else? Like that's the thing. Whereas Japanese are made like available anywhere. Like the one car that everybody's suggesting me to get if I decide to go for SUV, because
Right.
is actually, what was it, Toyota RAV4, I think.
The RAV4, yeah.
Everybody says like, oh my god, if you're gonna, that's one of the most reliable cars you can get, and it's gonna last forever, and the parts are cheap,
Right.
and available. I'm like, oh okay. But I mean, I kind of want eventually a Mustang. I mean, sorry, Ford Bronco, the new one. It's just the looks. I
Yeah,
mean,
we can't get the Bronco over here. The engine's
it's
too
such
big,
a
so
beautiful car. It's just such a beautiful
it
car.
is. You see, this is the thing as
It's
well.
not
Europe,
reliable though. It's not reliable though.
right? But it's a beautiful car. But the thing is, you can get a beautiful car over here. Unfortunately, the Europeans frown upon these big engines. So if you go for on a 3.2, 3.5, you can't get it over here. I mean, you can't. I mean, the biggest engines you're generally going to get about 2.2, and it's because of the emissions and stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter how big a catalytic converter you put on a car. If it's going over 2.2 liters, going up to 3.5 liters, you ain't going to get the nitrous oxide so low that they will pass the emissions test. So,
Gotcha.
you know.
So yeah, very environmentally friendly you are.
Well, much better than some. I mean, I wish other countries would take the initiative, but it's fine. I'm easy. Our cars are also a lot smaller than yours very often. There, I mean, even if you get these guys, it's so hilarious. I mean, I saw a guy this morning at the gas station, and he pulls up in his, I think it was a Toyota. Anyway, it was a truck, and he's like standing by it with his elbow on the back, like, sort of, look at me, I'm in a truck. And I looked at it and I was like, if you were over the States in that, you would look like such a douchebag. It's such a small truck. It looks like your grandfather's old truck that he used to throw logs in. I mean, one of these really small, it's small in the size of it, compared to the trucks over there. You put up an F-150 or something next to it, and it would like be about as big as its wheels.
Oh yeah,
but the guy thought he was so cool, It was
those
just
cars
so
in America, like we have here, the like their trucks is a truck. It's like it's.
Oh
it's
yeah. Oh yeah.
It's huge.
Oh yeah.
Like.
Oh yeah. I mean, I remember
there was a craze with with Hummers. Remember there was a craze with like
Yeah,
with
they did.
Hummer.
They
I'm like,
did
it's
have
so
this big. Yeah, yeah,
it was-
yeah,
it's- I was like, I hate this. Like, first, I hated the car because it looked stupid, and I also hated
yeah,
the amount of gas it ate. Like, the
yeah,
wallet was
yeah,
just like,
yeah.
just throw my money out of the wallet. Just toss them. Just like,
But what impressed me, and I'll never see it again, I guess, because it was in the States. But there was a truck pulled up outside of the place where I was working in Kansas City, and it had a full 40-foot trailer behind it with a box on the back. And I'm like, how? It's a Ford F-150, I think, something like that. It was
yeah,
next one.
yeah.
But he had a fifth wheel instead of like
Oh
where
yeah,
all of the
50.
backspace was. He put a fifth wheel there and hooked it to a trailer. And I'm like, this is just a truck, not like an articulated semi truck. This is just a truck, and it's towing a freaking trailer this size.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
Welcome to
So,
America.
yeah, yeah.
When big is not big enough.
Oh my god, it was impressive. The engineering behind that was pretty impressive. I mean, you would think it would just tear the chassis apart, but no, it was just pulling along, no problem at all. And I'm like, crying out loud.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't use a semi instead. Maybe there's places he had to drive to, but yeah,
I
it
mean,
was
because I think
impressive.
he would have to have a completely different class of license, probably.
Oh, of course you would. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You would.
He was like, I'm gonna substitute with this.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, I don't
yeah.
know if they
Impressive
still
though.
require or not. I don't know.
Yeah, we have all different licenses for obviously
No,
for
they
doing
definitely
heavy
have.
goods vehicles and
Yeah.
stuff, the same as you have. Yeah. But yeah, you might be right. I think I can tow whatever I want, whatever weight I want. But there are licenses where you can tow something, but it's only going to be 7.5 tons, that kind of thing. So it can't be too heavy.
Yeah.
I can put 150 tons behind me. It wouldn't matter to me. It doesn't bother me. They all drive the same. You just need to make sure you get a decent enough tractor unit that's going to be able to pull it. You know.
That's insane. Yeah. I cannot imagine driving a big truck. Like, it's not that I can't imagine. It's just like the amount of physics and turning and
Constantly
geometry
in
you
your
have to like.
brain.
It's
Yeah.
like, I'm like, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm
Constantly.
driving.
I mean, and it
driving
changes as
schematic
well.
reports.
Every time you put a different weight in the back,
I'm sure they
you're.
have like some kind of like dashboard that kind of like gives you somewhat like calculations of your weight to your something.
It'd be
No,
nice if it did. If it
oh, I
told you
don't
what
know.
was on your fifth wheel. But
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have that. We just know by how many pallets they put in each pallet's weight, and they know what the weight is. But I can go from carrying, anything from 2.5 tons to 37 tons. And the braking distance is different. The handling around the corners is different.
Oh
Everything's
yeah.
different. But you
Listen,
get to get the feeling of it. Once you know how a vehicle's feeling, you know what's normal. As soon as you start like going beyond that normal feeling in the truck, because you get a feel for it, then you know you're either going too fast or you're going around the corners too sharply, that kind of thing. You can feel the difference,
it's always impressed me. So I lived on this island, and there's a small, tiny convenience store, not convenience store, like grocery store that was, and this, I mean, the streets are tiny, tiny,
Yeah, yeah,
and this semi, like this truck, like your type of truck was able to just like maneuver between those
yep,
streets. Like, how in the freaking world are you doing this? And he would be like backing up into the
yeah,
alleyway on the side. I'm like,
yeah,
gee, I can't do that in my car, and you're doing
yeah.
that. Like, how in the
Yeah.
world is this?
You
We
just
literally,
become used to it. I mean, the place I'm going to today, where I'm going to end up at, I have to go down some roads that are just about wide enough for me to drive through. So if I come up to a car and a car's heading towards me around a country road in a minute, which I'll be on, the car will have to back up because there's nowhere I can go. So, he'll have to back up
I
until there's a
remember
pull-in.
I was in Ireland. I was driving to Galway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So tiny, and I'm first time on whatever and I see car coming towards me. I'm coming to his car, and I'm like, we have no space to, like, I had to like
Right.
scrounged
Yeah.
inside between like the
Yeah.
cars, so he would pass, and I was just like, "This is ridiculous! Like, how you guys can
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
navigate?" Like, I literally remember that moment. I was like, "Oh my god, how am I gonna?" So I had to literally back up.
Oh, you should have watched my stream. I was in Galway last week.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I was
yeah. You told
right
me.
the way I went through the city centre. Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoyed Galway. Like, it was nice. The weather was not that great for that time though, which sucks.
Yeah. But Galway's beautiful. I have
Yeah.
to admit. I mean, of the favourite cities that I like Cork. That's why I moved here. But Galway was definitely my second because I went there and it's got that nice big open area in the middle of Galway in the centre, and it's just like it's beautiful. It'd be great for the kids, that kind of thing. It's quite
I mean,
open as well on the interior of the
you're also
city.
close to Clifford Moor. You're like it's not too far. You could go some sightseeing and stuff.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It was nice. It was we went to the pub there. It was really it was like I really like the atmosphere there. Just like when it's
Yes.
raining, it's such a dreary place though, because it's like underwater, so everything is gray. Because like water is around you and everything is just gray. You're like, wow, okay.
You get used to it though. I mean, you know why Ireland is the
Yeah.
highest per capita suicide rate in Europe.
Oh, I didn't know
Because of the
that.
weather, I think. Yeah, it's the highest per capita. Yeah,
But the
yeah,
cool
for
thing, like
suicide rate.
as you're driving there, as you drive in like as you're passing the villages and open parts, like the greenery and like sheep on the side,
Right.
it's like, oh,
Right.
this is just beautiful. Like,
Right,
then,
but without the weather, without the bad weather, we couldn't have beautiful green, lush scenery
it
everywhere.
was
You know,
so
you,
green. Yeah, it was
I mean,
so.
everywhere stays green here the whole year round. I mean, yeah, the trees will lose their leaves, but the grass is always green. And the cows are always out in the fields.
And
You
it's
know.
actually very. I have to say, it's actually like we were there in August, and it
Yeah.
was cold. Holy moly, it was cold. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
I'm from Florida. I'm from Florida, so that's changed now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like my blood is completely thinned out, but like yeah,
Yeah.
it was cold. But we're like, what the hell? It's
You know what'll
August.
make you laugh is I think it's fairly cool here as well, right? I mean, I lived over in the States for 13 years, so I know what it was like over there. But over here, you start getting used to the temperatures and your blood does thin out a little bit. Well, what shocks me is in the middle of winter, if I drive down to, let's say, Galway, and I'm driving along the seafront, you will still see these people are in their like 60s and 70s and what have you, first thing in the morning, going out and swimming in the ocean in the
Oh,
middle of December. And
you
I'm
should
like,
see Canadians. You should see some
no,
Canadians. This is
no.
when Canadians come to Florida, we know who's Canadian. We know who's Canadian because we're all in like sweaters and at
Yeah,
20
yeah,
degrees, and
yeah,
they're
yeah,
like
yeah.
in shorts, and we're like, yep, we know who's Canadian. Like we know and we understand. That's cool.
Yep, yep, yep.
For us, like for us, when it hits 60s, it's like, ooh, it's chill. I need to break out my northern outfit. And they're like,
Right.
what? They're like, you mean you're cold
My
in 10 degrees Celsius? I'm like, yes, it's very cold. Like,
my
yeah.
brother-in-law, Brian, he lives in St. Pete's, and he's just made this. The weather's so different here. We couldn't do what he's just done. He's just made this like mini library that he's got on the front of his house. And people can just come out and they take loans or put books into the library. And I guess the weather must be okay there because he's doing that. And yet, if we did that here, it would be destroyed, and the books would be wet through within a week.
Well, actually, they probably will be in some. So number one thing that might happen with books is they will get discolored. They and because of the sun we have. Number two, it's
Yes.
it's very humid here, very humid. So even if when it doesn't rain,
It is. Yeah, I don't know how he's done it, but it's got proper doors on it and stuff. It's like a little.
Yeah.
I guess it's like a little cupboard that's
Yeah.
on stilts.
Yeah, because it is very humid here. Like it's ridiculously humid.
Yes. Yeah.
Like me and my girlfriend, we ice skate, so we have twice a week we go to an ice skating rink, and it's like
Yeah,
that's the best place to be because my God, in Florida.
Right, where it's cool.
But then
Yeah,
you go for an hour
yeah,
or two. We go ice skating, and then we come out from the ice skating thing, and it's like, oh shit, it's hot. I forgot.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
My
it's like,
wife, when she grew up in Kansas, and when she was younger, they didn't have AC in their house when she was younger, and so what they used to do is they used to go to the shopping mall, and they would
nice.
spend like the afternoon at the shopping mall just walking around, cool off, so it's nice and cool. I was like, that's so funny to go and cool down. You'd actually go and spend some time in the shopping malls. Yeah,
That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I mean, people always
yeah,
laugh. They'll be like, "Oh, you live in Florida and you ice skate." I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably the best place to be at the ice skating rink."
right, yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise it's
Yeah,
so
these
hot.
roads here, these are pretty tight. These roads.
Well, you're pro, Faith.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's not too. It's not so much that it's bad, but if you come across another truck, which I often do on this road, and that's why I've got two trucks in front of me. All the trucks use this road. Problem is the internet's a bit spotty down here, but if you come across another truck coming the other way, it can be quite tight. So,
I remember like when I was driving from
or a bus.
Galway, the highway was pretty wide. You had like at least 4 lanes.
Right, the highway's fine. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
right. But you've only got really over here. You've only got three proper highways. The M8, the M7. Obviously, you've got the ring roads around Dublin, and then you've got the M7 that goes across, to Galway and what have you. And the M20. That's it. The rest of it's all side roads.
Yeah.
So.
That I remember. Like I
But
remember.
they are
spending
making the network better. They're working on it.
I enjoyed
It's a
it.
work in progress.
I enjoyed Ireland. It was fun. I enjoyed Ireland. Then I flew to Munich. Then we took a drive south through what is it called? Switzerland, through Schwangau. Took the
Yep.
train to Venice. Then went.
You should
then
talk to
drove-
Kira. She lived in Switzerland.
Oh, there you go. That's nice. I
Yeah.
really like Switzerland. Especially that area by Schwangau. I really, really loved just
Right.
because it's just like it's so serene. Like there's this big lake and it's just it's beautiful. I don't know.
See, I like Norway. I know it's cold in the winter, but I like Norway. I went there as a soldier. We had to do our what they call Langlaufen, which is the long skis where you just do a route march on long skis.
Okay.
And we did that in Norway, and that was just the scenery. The people were lovely, but the scenery was just mind blowing. All the snow. It was just absolutely. It's like what you see on the movies. It was just absolutely mind blowingly beautiful.
Yeah, never been to Norway.
I'd love to go back there actually.
Maybe I'll convince my boyfriend to go there.
Yeah, I mean it's really nice. Go over there.
He's not a big traveler. I'm more of a traveler than he is.
Try to go over there at Christmas. Well, Germany is amazing at Christmas. To be fair, I mean, British forces. I lived in Germany for most of my life, but Germany, they really know how to push the boat out for old Saint Nick. Like, you know what I mean? The Christmas stores there are just fantastic.
Yeah,
giant gingerbread pretzels and stuff. It's great.
Eventually, I want to go to like oh my god, my brain is like I literally just blanked out the name of the country, even though it's such a simple name. God. Why am I?
It's somewhere in Europe anyway.
No, to Netherlands because
okay, yeah.
Because one of my favorite conductors and composers, Andrew Rieu's, he does his concerts sometimes in his home country, and like I really like those concerts.
Well, I've got connections with the Netherlands. I've got a Dutch person, Irene, that's in the chat at the moment. She came in yesterday, and
nice.
She's Dutch. But no, my brother is married to a Dutch girl that he met when he was on his travels in Peru. And they now live in Bonaire, which is the Dutch Antilles Islands, so Caribbean. And my daughter, lives in Amsterdam, just outside of Amsterdam, so with her husband, who's Dutch.
Well, yeah.
So, but I can't speak too much of the Dutch because I don't like Verstappen, so I don't care what anyone says. I'm English, and for my Formula One, I'm afraid Lewis Hamilton's my star, and he had a bit of a negative event with Verstappen some years ago. So
I have not watched Formula One since I was 15, so
oh, I love Formula One. I have
that
to
was
watch
a
Formula
thing
One.
back in Ukraine that we would watch Formula One. It was like, you know,
Yeah.
because
No, I was watching Formula One before Formula One become Formula One. Honestly, when Nigel Mansell and stuff was racing.
And the only reason why I watched Formula One, because at least I watched it, because not many people had. We had the I had the RTL channel, and
Right.
watching German. So like at that time, I actually understood German and spoke German. But like now, if you ask me,
Weißt du Deutsch?
Ich spreche Deutsch. No, yeah,
Bisschen, ne?
yeah, not
Also.
much anymore.
Klar.
I haven't used it in such a long time that it's like,
Yeah, you do forget. You forget more than you learn. Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I know.
and it's like, but at that time I was a kid and I was watching like all the cartoons in German and all that stuff in German on
Oh
RTL,
yeah.
and then watching the Formula One because they had like this whole thing happening on there, like when they had the
Right.
races, they would do this whole like the crow and everything. It was pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but now I'm like, oh, I don't know. If you speak to me German, I'm looking like, yeah, I don't remember. I know very
Go to
rudimentary.
Germany and get yourself out in Germany at the Oktoberfest. Go to the Oktoberfest, you'll be talking German in no time. They still do these great big. They'll get the tents up in the small towns and the large towns actually. They get the tents up. They'll get the people partying and dancing with jugs of beer coming out every year. Still the same tradition. People
It's
passing
fun.
out 2 o'clock in the morning with their heads on the tables, covered in
I mean,
vomit and beer. Oh yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, they're so uptight that they need that one day to get loose.
Yeah. I can't.
Uh,
I wouldn't say that. I've got a couple of friends over here actually live in Ireland that are German, and neither of them drink, which is amazing. I'm like, they don't drink at all. No. I'm like, that's the first time I've met a German that doesn't drink. Like when I came over here.
This funniest thing, I'm Ukrainian and I don't care to drink. I only drink when my boyfriend drinks and he likes to drink
Right.
mixed cocktails. So I'm like, okay, fine, I will drink with you. And I mean, he does a good job because he hides the
Right.
alcohol within a whole bunch of other sugary stuff that I'm like, okay, it's not alcohol. And then after drinking, I'm like, oh yeah, it is alcohol. I can feel it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
But yeah, he started doing a whole bunch of cocktails, and he's into like mixing all that and learning about all these
Yeah.
Sazeracs,
Mixology.
all of that. And I'm like, and it's funnier because he loves all of those like super strong drinks, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Like he can drink whiskey straight, and I'm just like, ugh.
No, I used to honestly before. I'm old now, but when I was younger, and it's funny. We were talking about this in the chat the other day. It was like, vodka Red Bulls were all the rage. Everyone was drinking vodka Red Bulls. Everyone was drinking, Slammers, and everyone was drinking tequila all the time.
What do they call vodka Red Bulls? I think it was like a word that was like some bomb. No, it was some.
I don't know.
We
would have Jaeger bombs as well. That's something else we would have.
Bombs. That's different. Yeah,
vodka Red Bull was like massive over here. We were doing a lot of that, so you're wide but drunk. It was kind of weird. And then, you'd have the Irish car bombs over here. They have the, Guinness with a nice little something dropped in it. It was, I don't know, when I was younger it was great, but now I just got to the point that the hangovers were just too much. I'm like, you know what? I don't like feeling like that in the morning. So I don't drink now. I just don't, I don't smoke, don't drink anymore either. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm happier.
Yeah.
I don't feel like crap on a Sunday morning,
I would drink like socially on only basically like if there was like, oh, okay, let's do the toast, fine, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'd like wouldn't care about drinking at all. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like I don't have like people get enjoyment out of it, and I'm like I get like, okay, it's a buzz, it's okay, it's cool, but I don't really need it.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
whatever. I don't. Some people are way too into it, like way to it. I'm like, they're
Right.
like, oh, let's have a drink. And I'm like, why? Why do you really need a drink? Like, okay, whatever.
Because it lets your inhibitions down, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Some people like that, you know. And I used to enjoy it. It was a social thing for me more than anything. I've never been able to drink at home. I've never really enjoyed drinking at home either. But socializing, yeah, I used to drink. You know, I used to enjoy it. Everyone would be down in the pints, and I'd have a pint, and we'd get like a couple of shots, and it would be great fun. And you know, I don't think there's any other environment you get that.
When I was in college, we would be going to parties, whatever and stuff. And as I said, I'm not a big drinker, so I'm like, I wouldn't. I would be like the wallfly when it comes to that. I'm like, I don't really want to. But the worst thing out of all this was the pot smokers. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You go to the party, and you know,
Stoners.
like you go to the party. You would think like, oh, let's talk about something. Let's you know, let's have fun. Let's just do that. And half the time, half of the parties would literally devolve to them sitting on a couch and discussing how high they are with and what kind
Yeah.
of indica, whatever the hell. And I'm like, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, this is like,
Oh my God, yeah, man, I'm high. Oh man, I can't feel my fingers. Yeah, I'm so high. Yeah.
like I'm so high. Oh my God, this thing is so good. Like this strain and
Yeah,
blah blah.
yeah, I know what
I'm
you're
like,
saying. Yeah,
and I'm just standing there like,
yeah.
okay, my eyes are just rolling into my back. I'm like, oh my God, this is boring. I want to do something else. So
Weed
it's
just
like,
makes me very, very, very paranoid. I get extremely paranoid, so I can't do it. I've tried it a couple of times and I just can't. I had a
never
white
done
out
it.
the first time I did it. I couldn't. I went outside. I knelt down and put my head on the grass and couldn't lift my head off the grass for about
Actually,
15 minutes.
that's not true.
I
That's not true. I
couldn't
did
lift
have
it.
it once. Never mind. I actually did have it once, and it was the reason why I remember because it was actually exactly my cousin. She was having a party, and they made brownies and shit. And I'm like, I wasn't paying
Oh,
attention, and I just had a brownie or something. And she's just like,
oopsie.
you know what you just got? I'm like, what? I'm like, what? She's like, it's a special brownie. I'm like, what do you mean special brownie? Like, it's special brownie. I'm like, she's like, it's weed. I'm like, oh.
Oh, a special brownie. Yeah.
And the only thing I remember is I'm normally super ridiculously talkative for no reason, and that made me even more so. So I was like, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
no thanks,
yeah.
no thank you. Like,
I mean, I had it the first time I went over to Amsterdam. I went into a cafe, bought one of these 5-packs that looks like cigarellos, and I lit it up. And the night I was with a friend, and we went to a bar after I'd had my first joint, and I sat in the bar. They poured the beer. It went on the bar, and I sat there, and I just put my head on my arm, and I couldn't lift my head up for about 30 minutes. I felt so messed up. And I'm like,
oh my God.
people enjoy this? I did not enjoy the feeling of it at all. I was like, yeah, that's it for me. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
So, and I never did. I never touched it again. So,
Well, statistically, it's been proven that not even statistically, physiologically, it's been proven that the what is it called? Weed does lower your IQ in the long term. So yeah,
well,
that's not good for you.
the thing is, though, I would say there is a good side to it. I'd rather people are getting high on weed than drunk on alcohol, because alcohol can go either way. You can get really like happy, or people fight and all that. They get angry and violent. Whereas weed, I have never ever seen anybody aggressive on weed. Not once, never. So, I mean, I'd rather see people sat there getting high than drunk, personally.
I would rather them do neither. So, but that's just
I would
me.
rather they didn't either as well. I agree. My
But,
father was a terrible drunk, but you know, rest his soul.
but that's not my problem. It's their life.
but-
I cannot tell them what to do.
Right. Everyone's got to make their own decisions.
Yep.
know?
I'm going to sleep.
Have a good night,
yeah.
Ninja.
Yes. You
I
also
shall
Good
see
night,
you
bud.
tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Have a great day. Have a great night. Catch
Oh,
you
by the way,
later. Later.
good night, and tomorrow get me another
Cheers,
Brooklyn
Ninja.
Good night.
If you can catch
And
me,
please let us know as soon as you get your motherboard how it gets on. how you get on with your
Oh,
motherboard once you get it. Yeah.
It should be here. Yeah, later today.
Oh my
now,
god, you
so-
finally be able to
Be
actually
here today,
play?
tomorrow. Yeah.
Holy
Oh no,
shit!
I don't know. So I'm going back to where I originally was. Remember, it was having issues with the CPU or the cooler, and then I
Mhm.
ended up messing my motherboard up in the process. And now that I have
Yes.
a motherboard, I got to figure out what's going on.
Don't you still need? Don't you still need
But
the?
I'll at least be able to boot my PC up though. What's that?
Well, wait. I thought you still need the CPU. I thought you
Well,
bent the bins on your
what-
CPU.
No, well, no, the socket or where the
Oh, okay.
yeah, the pins on the motherboard. So that put me out of commission totally, where I can't even boot the system up. So by
That makes
getting the
sense.
motherboard tomorrow, I should be able to put the CPU in, power it up, and then eventually I've got.
And it might well be that it was the motherboard.
Yeah,
Maybe,
who knows?
It might be the
eventually.
motherboard. If it was,
Oh God, I
you
hope.
know,
Yeah,
it would
Then
be
you can start
fantastic. If
finally-
not,
then
then
we can-
we will work something out for you, Logistic, and we'll get you a CPU. So just you sit tight there, man. Let us know how you get on.
I appreciate it, guys. You'll have a good rest
too.
of your day or night, and I'll talk to you all later.
Good night, bud.
Take care, guys.
Have a good one.
Good night. Yeah, I'm about to go.
Now we
sleep
did
too.
we all started going to that donations on Discord, and
Mm-hmm.
we threw some cash in there so we could get a motherboard, and you know,
Yeah, I
hopefully,
did. Yeah.
yeah.
I did the.
I really hope it fixes it for him. I would love him to be back online like he used to be. You know.
You talking about the GoFundMe page, right? That his wife made.
What's that? Sorry.
You're talking about the GoFundMe page that his wife made, right?
No, I didn't go on the GoFundMe. I went to, so if you go on Discord and look down the bottom on Discord, there's actually support. I think it's called support or donation. And some of us went on there. You can actually subscribe monthly, or you can just pay a lump sum. And that goes directly to Ninjistic manages all of the Discord. He pays for all the bots himself and everything. So what you can do is you can support by paying directly to that, and that goes to Ninjistic. And I explained to him that, you know, we would put some money in so that he could get himself something, and that's what he did. He logged into his PayPal and saw it, and he's like, wow. So he's happy.
So he doesn't actually know, but hopefully he's not watching your
stream,
stream, right?
He doesn't.
Okay, good. So he's not watching your stream. So his wife made a GoFundMe that Tequila sent me a link to, and there's $500.
Send me the link. Send me a DM, would you, and link me, because I need that as well. I don't have it.
Yeah, where is it? Let me find this. Here you go. Found it.
I was going to do that myself. That's what I was going to do, was set up a GoFundMe, but I didn't
That's
know
funny,
his
'cause
wife
I was
had done it.
gonna-
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I just need to make sure he's not here. No, he's not here. Good.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Is he's listening? If he's listening, I don't want to tell
Yeah,
him.
he's not. But when he goes to bed, he'll usually jump in on the channel, so just need to be careful of that.
So you're gonna be on Para or Trucking Para?
Para. Send it to Para.
Message.
Yeah, just DM Para, and
here you go. I sent it to you.
Fantastic. Nice one. That's fucking brilliant. All right, I'll get everybody to jump in there as well then, because
because I
we didn't know about that being said.
Yeah, because I was like, you know what, let's help him. So I throw in $100. I mean, let him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully he'll get it fixed soon.
Right. Yeah, it's getting pretty tight around here. I love these roads.
You just like to show off that you can do these crazy turns.
That's it, yeah. I mean, I just took a left turn there that was so tight. The car right next to it is good. Like, yeah. It's what's really funny, actually, to be fair, is, and all of us drivers, truckers get a kick out of it, is the look on people's faces as you get so close to them. They you can see them tense up as if you're going to smash them in their car. So sometimes you might not have to take it so close to their car, but you kind of do just for the hell of it. But yeah, you can see that the look on their face sometimes. They get quite tense. I know it's a bit cruel, but that's okay. You know, it's funny.
You'll get over it.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I did so much of this gathering of these grams. I already have 43 gram
Really?
carcasses. It's taking a while, but three of them are green. The rest are gray. But I'm like, I don't care. I don't really care what color they are, because if we're making those bags and they don't change by
Right.
quality, then I
Yeah,
don't really
yeah.
care.
See, you just get in a conversation, you grind away, and time disappears, and you end up with a bag full of loot. I know, I do it all the time.
It's not really bag of loot. It's gonna cost me a lot to process all of this too.
I know it is very expensive to process, but yeah, I know where you're coming from there.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I just want to level up my leatherworking so we could have more than one person being able to make stuff with that.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we need
You see, that's
basically more than
something I
one
was thinking
person
about as
in
well.
every. We
Is
need more than one person in every single craft. And
we
process.
do, but we also need to focus on getting one person at a time to journeyman, and then start adding the rest, because we haven't got that many resources to go to everybody all at once. So
Oh yeah, no,
you know,
that's
the way we're doing it seems to be fine. The thing that worries me right now is, like, for example, tank-wise, we're kind of relying a lot on Rathlaw to tank. And if he's not on, people are reluctant to join a group or start a group because we haven't got a tank.
Well, originally I was a tank and I have level 14 tank, but I switched to because we had like 3 tanks and all of a sudden we have none, and I'm like, what is happening?
Right. So my thought, if you've got one already, then because Crazy made a tank as well, you got to level 12 or 13, I think. And I've got a healer. So
I mean, we should have
my healer.
We have healers and tanks for everyone who wants to play. Yeah, just to have like.
Well, I've got. Here's the thing. I've got my healer. I play it more like a paladin, to be honest with you. He plays extremely well as a paladin.
You won't be able to.
I know you won't be able to tank the big stuff, but you have to remember, I created this guy initially to my gatherer. So he goes around. I can go into places where things are level 3 or 4 levels above me. It takes me a bit of time to kill them, but I can kill them if they aggro me while I'm getting stuff. My mage, I couldn't. I would go into areas where things are 3 or 4 levels above me, and they would kill me.
If you had the gear, you would. If you had the gear, you definitely would.
You
probably just don't have the gear. That's the thing.
No, I definitely don't. My mage does not. In fact, he's got initiate gear that you get for free at the start. You know?
Yeah, that's why your tank probably
right.
Yeah. Like I put all the gear that I had that was adept from my fighter onto my ranger, and I'm fighting mobs that are 5 levels above me, like easily. I'm level.
Yeah.
I just hit level 12, and I can fight like level 17s with no problem. I'm like, whatever, it's level 17. That's not
right.
I was fighting a level 15 1-star yesterday and defeated it because of the gear alone. Like it's just that's like a huge cushion. The only thing that I couldn't kill yesterday was a 3-star Graham that spawned, the named one that sits outside Jova. I killed him once, but the second time he killed me, and I was like, God, he's like, it's a tough one. Mostly because of the pursuit that he does. It's like it chomps for 600 damage, and you cannot avoid it. Like even if you dodge, it's like, ugh, you bastard. Oh, look at that. 45 skins. Yeah, I mean, skins. Corpses. I'm just trying to collect as many so I can process a whole bunch all at once and use the processing scroll just to get extra XP.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Too bad they're not
Good
high
idea.
level.
Yeah.
Too bad they're not.
Because they only last 5 minutes, so you put a massive bulk load in there straight away, use the experience scroll, bam, you're up.
Do you remember which city has the leatherworking station? Let me look. Let's look.
Isn't it Winstead?
Yeah, because I would rather go there to process just because it has like 4 slots probably to process instead of just 2. So
yeah, I think Winstead. I think
then I can just queue up a whole bunch of them all at once and hope for
you might
the
have
best.
just check the map first, though. Don't go on my word by it.
Yeah, no,
I would say. So, while you're on the map, can you have a look at the southwest places and see if any of those are actually built up yet in the jungle? If there's any ready to go to village.
Okay, in Jundark, you mean? Let's see.
Sea Hook or anything like that?
Oh, in in Tropics. Okay.
Yeah.
Crossroads for the Seahook. Wilderness almost Crossroads for Sea.
Is it Crossroads then
Encampment
encampment,
for
isn't it?
Encampment for
Surefoot's
Surefoot.
encampment now, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So that was village next. Okay.
Encampment is Corin, and yeah, that's about it.
Good. Okay.
In June Dark, everything is still looks like Wilderness.
Wilderness in June Dark, yeah.
The only thing is Tangled Post might be Crossroads in a second.
Did you see the PTR message
No,
that Ashley sent out?
Yeah, but I didn't really read it. I have it in my email, but I didn't read it.
Yeah.
Anything interesting?
Just that they're testing like village sort of, I guess, area wars. That's what they want to start, is testing the battles and the wars.
They need to figure out how to not make it so inconvenient when two cities are warring that then you can't do anything else.
Yeah. I mean, they want to. They're putting quite a lot through the PTR actually, but they've got certain times. There'll be certain things, events that are happening, and certain NPCs that will give you certain level ups for certain things. So they're kind of keeping a tight rein on it. It's not like before where you get in there and start grinding away and you can start working away on it. They're keeping it quite a tight one this time. So,
well, we'll see. Hopefully they will fix those issues. Because right now, as it stands, it's not fun when two cities warring. Because then
no, it's not.
You cannot get into.
You try and do some craft, and then someone just come and kills you. Yeah.
Well, not even that. It's like you can't even get into groups, because if it's a war between Mirleth and this, and you need to be an ROS, good luck.
Yes.
Nobody will take you because they're like, you're not gonna get invited because you will flag people. It's like,
right.
People are like, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
We're here for XP, not PvP. It's like, okay.
Right.
And I understand them, but still annoying. Come on, one more gram. Come on, more grams. Come on, you can do it. Yeah. Make it 47 grams.
This is going to be a bit scary. It's the first time I've been to this place I'm going to. And I've got to go up. Whenever you see a road that's called something like Chapel Street or Friar Lane, get worried. Because it means it's going to be a very narrow, small road. And I've got to go down this road, and it's also in a very small town. So making that turn onto the road might be very tricky too, you see. So I've already previewed the route on Google Maps and gone down to road view to see, and I already saw how tight it is, and I'm like, well, this is going to be very interesting, I think. So I'm just hoping. They look like why do they put street lights on corners of roads as well? When you're in a semi and you're trying to take a turn and there's a freaking street light on the corner, kind of hard to avoid sometimes, like, you know.
That makes sense. Yeah. I wouldn't know because I do not know how to drive your.
We will soon see.
Yeah.
We will soon see. I'm sure it'll be fine. I have to keep telling myself that it's going to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, there's only, out of 45 drivers, there's only maybe 4 or 5 of us that have been with the company more than like 8 years. So we get all of the very tricky journeys, if you like, because they know that we can manage it, you know?
And because they probably paid better a little bit.
We don't actually get paid exactly the same as everyone else.
What?
Yep.
What kind of socialist do you live
There
in?
is no loyalty bonuses here, man. No.
That's sad.
Nope. Yep, it is. It is.
Should be like, because you have experience, therefore you
Yeah,
should pay them.
I agree.
It's like that
You
thing.
haven't smashed the trucks up. You've kept the trucks. You're making money for us. You know, you do your job and go home. yeah, we should give you an extra bonus, so you know you get slightly more pay than the ones that have been there for 6 months. But
So
no,
you'd be
that
willing
doesn't
to
happen.
stay, but I guess maybe because they know they will stay anyway. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, we stay. A lot of us will stay here because this is just a 10-hour day for us. A lot of the places will be 12 to 15 hours.
oh,
Now they may get paid. They will get paid hourly though, so they end up with a lot more money. But they do the hours. Our company pays us by the week, so we get paid weekly. But we are pretty much guaranteed to do 10 hours unless something happens that they didn't foresee, like traffic accidents. We will do 10 hours and go home.
So
I don't
do you
want to do any
10
more
hours,
hours,
6
you see.
days? Do you do 10 hours 5 days a week, or
5 days a week, yeah, Monday through Friday.
so
But
15 hour
sometimes
week?
as well, we can do a Saturday as well where we'll get like, you know, double time, double pay for the day. But I don't like to do that either. I like to be at home with my family or play my games, you know. So
Oh hell yeah.
I'm like, nope, don't need to. But there are a lot of companies that will do overnights as well, or international and all that kind of stuff. And it's everything that you want's out there. But I just don't want it. You know, I don't want to be working those hours, and I want to be at home in the evening. So
That makes
you know,
sense. That's a
I
work-life
prefer
balance.
to start at 4 o'clock in the morning. I prefer that. But today was a bit of a later start than today. I start till 6:30. So
Well, it's work-life balance. That's a good idea.
absolutely, yeah. I found that out a long time ago when I was in the States. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be doing these 80-hour weeks anymore. It's ridiculous.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's why I went from service delivery management and IT technical support to driving when I got here, because I didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, when I was analyst, just as I got out of college, I was analyst for a pension fund, and yeah, my work hours were like
Oh
ridiculous.
shit! Really?
80 hours a week. It was
I can't get the truck around there. Look at that fucking post right there. I can't turn right there.
Uh-oh.
Fuck that. There's no way I can get between there. Right, okay, so let's have a look at this next road, I guess. There must be a right turn up here I can take. Shit. Alright. Let's try taking a quarry road and see what happens then. See, I don't know these back roads very well. Take this one and see what happens, I suppose. There's no signs to say I can't drive down it. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh yeah, this is going to be wonderful. Right, yep, bit of focus going on now, I'm afraid. Because this is not going to be easy.
That is a very narrow road.
What's going to be narrow is when I turn right and get onto the what they call a local road, it's going to be even worse. So this is just about wide enough if I push right the way in for a car to get past, but the road that I'm actually going to be turning right onto in a minute is going to be narrower than this. It's just going to be just wide enough for the truck, I think, if I can turn right onto it. It's like a bit of a hairpin turn, so we'll see. I knew when I looked at that road and I was looking on the maps, there's no way. I was like, you've got a freaking big post there. How am I going to turn right? So, right,
We'll find
let's
out
turn
soon.
right up here. Fuck's sake. All right, so now I'm going to be going on a farm road. Yep, I'm going to go on a farm road here. Cattle and concrete products. Okay. All right, so I'm going to turn left at the top here. This might not be too bad, providing I don't come across another truck coming the other way.
So
But
far,
if I
it
come
looks
across
empty.
something,
So far, it looks empty.
yeah, I'm hoping it stays that way. Or if a tractor comes the other way, I'm kind of snookered as well. So nice wide bend here, so you can see there's nowhere on the left I can go if a car comes across.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right? This is where it's going to get narrow. So, but I've got to turn left up. It's at the end of this road, basically in the distance. I can see it. It's at the end of this road. I've got to turn into the place. So hopefully, get down this hill. Be okay. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Good. Okay, that was a good decision to avoid that other road. Pure guesswork. I was like, yeah, that'll do. I can do that.
It's educated guessing.
Right. Well, I also thought if I end up down a farm track road, I'm not going to be too bad. At least I can get there and not take out any signposts or lampposts or anything like that. The place I'm going is just down here somewhere. It's beautiful. Though. Look at all these western larch trees. You need to come and cut them down.
That's too much. Oh my god. Yes. No, just minus willow. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Probably not in Ireland. Probably not
here
in
we
Ireland.
go. Okay. I've seen this place before. Can't remember when. Must have been a long time ago. Yes. Oh shit! Yeah, I remember this place. Fuck. Yeah, let's see you get a truck into this lovely little gate here. All the cows looking at me, thinking, "What the fuck am I doing here?" Yeah. And there we go. We will be here. We're at the farm. I made it. I'm okay. Another professional driver's day in the office, eh? I believe it's the green door I was behind that time. This guy's so funny. Like, oh my god. He is funny. Joey, go around the backside today. Okay, you go around the backside today. Let's see what's here. Look. Oh yeah, it's massive. Okay. Morning. Lovely day, innit? I'll bring that more in here if you want to. We're a bit off there, aren't we? Do we bring it in? Where do you want me? Do you want me to back you up onto this one or? Yeah. You sure? Yeah, sure. Right. At least it's not lashing. said, "Oh, you're taking machinery today." I was like, "Am I? Okay." Oh. All right. Want me to tip it so it's further down at the front so you can push it on? Make it easier for you. We're just finishing off that. Take your time. Don't bother.
Oh wow, I just realized. Holy moly. Oh.
Good. Right. And that is that.
Nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
So I just realized while I was doing this, collecting these, what are they called? Grams. I
Yeah.
also made over gold in Glint.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah,
What do you need that for? Taxes.
probably. Yeah, I have gold and 13 silver in Glint from just looting these grams. Actually, more than that now.
Wow.
14.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That is nice.
You just have to, you just have to find a spot where you can just keep farming. Yeah, so it's 51 gram skin, gram carcass, and no, 54. I mean, I could probably sell those too if I wanted to make money, but nah, we need them. We need them for those bags.
So let's see how we're looking here. The internet where I am is very patchy, very sketchy.
Mhm.
Yeah, the internet's pretty bad here.
Well, it's in a farm.
Yeah, I'm right out in the middle of nowhere right now, so we will see how it goes for the next hour or so. I prefer not to be facing the sun like that. Let's see if I've already started loading. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah. For ages on end. So we're going to straighten this baby out. That's better. Okay. Right, I'm going to jump off here, or mute myself anyway, until I get back on the road where the internet's a bit better.
I think I'm gonna
I'll
be
pause
actually
my
logging
stream.
off, Para. Have a wonderful
Okay,
night.
I'll chat to you later on. All right,
Alright,
bud. I'll chat
good
to you in a bit. Bye. We're back on the road again. I'll sort out the other camera shortly. But right now, we are good to go. There we go. We're back online. Oh, again. Beautiful day. Good morning. How are you doing, Crazy? You have to forgive me. I can't respond straight away sometimes, given that the roads are pretty bouncy around here, and I'm having to focus a bit more. But good to have you here again, Crazy, as always. Chatting online here. Oh, you're cutting Willow down. Again. Keep chopping, my man. And zinc, copper. Don't forget zinc and copper. And oak. Lots of oak, good oak. Make some nice armors. They get heroic and above oak as well, if you see any. Lovely day here again, Crazy. I don't know what it's like where you are, but it's beautiful here. Oh, the Willow train. Oh, he's going for it though. Spoda knows where to go. He is the Willow train person. He jumped on someone else's train yesterday, I think, and he managed to find all the places where they were going and just followed them. So he's coming for the downtime. When it comes back up, servers come back up, he'll be ready to go. I bet he's fucking tired though. Getting up at 4:30 in the morning so he can get some willow trees. Oh dear. What do you like? I've got a real hankering for some chocolate today. I don't know why. My body needs some dopamine. You just have to wait for the service to reset, Crazy. Maybe you should start at one end of the run or the train and one at the other end of the run so that you can get all of them meet in the middle. That way you'll both get some. Stop the other group from getting them. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the content. We're just driving towards a place called Bandon, and then we'll be heading towards Ringaskiddy, which is a major port in Cork, to drop off the container. Sunny, beautiful day. Bit cool, but it's beautiful. Nice driving weather. You have to excuse the patchiness sometimes. The internet is a little bit sketchy around these parts. And the sun is extremely bright straight in my face, so that's why the camera's darkening out a little bit, I think. You know, it's the best weather as we head towards fall and the tractors are out. There's plenty of them this morning, I've seen. It's a beautiful neck of the woods, this. It's west of a place called Bandon, near Dunmanway. And it's just very pretty. A lot of grass, a lot of trees, a lot of cows. Ireland being very famous for its cows. Eating the chewing gum like the cows, yeah, I guess. At least I'm not smoking. That's what I say. I think I might need to adjust the map slightly tonight. I've put the transparency on there, but it's a little bit too much. It's only kind of showing the map when I'm in a proper darkened area by the looks of it. So I'll adjust that this evening. It's on the top left-hand side there. I reckon Spoder's probably going to go back to bed now. He knows that you're already doing them trees crazy. He's probably like, fuck's sake, man, I thought I was going to get the trees. Oh, he's still there. Sounds like everybody's waiting for them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So anyone that wondering, we're talking about a game called Ashes of Creation that I play. And 2 people online there at the moment talking are currently playing, so they're exactly where I want to be. So what are we farming so much willow for? Ah, okay. I bet Spoder's going for his coffee. Or is it too early there for coffee? Well, at least it didn't invade your countertops today, I'm guessing. What's that? People are flagging up and attacking you for taking the willow. Really? Well, fuck me, I didn't know that. Well, you know what you need? You need a bunch of people around you, and then attack them first, I suppose. That's crazy. Yeah, it's true. It's the way he wants it. He wants it to be a very difficult place to survive and gather resources in. He wants it to be PvP. So yeah. Yeah, corrupt doesn't last very long. That's the problem. If you're in the middle of nowhere, it doesn't really matter. There's no negative effect to becoming corrupt. You should have some sort of reputation thing where if you're corrupt, then you should get reputation reduced by 1 so that if it gets too low, people in the villages and that won't trade with you. You know, the vendors. Ah, you stay corrupt until you get killed. Okay, I didn't know that. I need to fix that link. It's not showing up. Camera's trying to do its best, but we're heading directly into the sun constantly. Why it keeps getting a little bit dark. Get them willow boys. Couple of minutes, you'll be getting downtime. Get ready. Give your characters some Red Bull. Get going. Ranger speed. Are there a lot of people in the area still? Oh, damn. Wow. Pretty cool. Oh. Usually does a very brief one, even just for a couple of minutes at 11. shit. Well, might as well get the oaks as well then, Spoda. I need as much good oak, heroic and above, as you can get. Pretty poor for dead oak, that, isn't it? If they're messing around over there again. Okay. Bad then. Spoda? You obviously haven't got the same magic as Crazy. Now, if it was me, on the other hand, it'd all be legendary, without a shadow of a doubt. Right, Crazy? Hey, if it was me out there getting the Willow, it wouldn't be epic, it would be legendary. If I had the same luck as I did with the Oak and the Ash, anyway. One promotion away from retirement. That'll do. Or I get somebody to pay me a wage. Thing is, though, all my lovely viewers that want to watch me truck, it won't be able to watch. They'll have to watch somebody else, and that would suck. We do get people dipping in and out all day. Viaduct. Heading towards the back end of Cork now on the west side. That's a shame. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Monsieur Spoder. I don't hear you. Did you turn your mic off again? Hello, 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 hello. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Severn Willow. Well, you definitely know where to go, that's for sure, you guys. There must be more places on the map, though, I bet you. Like a big loop. I will share with you in a minute, Spoder, as soon as I park up in the port. It won't be long. And then I'll jump on my PC from here. We still can't hear you, so I don't know if it's me or it's you. Probably you, because I was just talking to Seven before he logged off. Plus, you can hear me on my stream, so it has to be you. Only you. Holy shiznick. Busy today. Actually, let's just get straight in the queue. All right, let's see if we can check this trailer in. All right, let's see if we can get the stream together working. Hello, Spoda. Can you hear me? Still don't hear you, buddy. Let me see if I can get this working. From hither. Whatever. Okay. Now then, open this up. Yeah. Odor, I'm a knocking. Just change this. I still don't hear you, even with the joint share there. I'm not. I don't know why. Don't know why your mic's not working. Fucking stupid Discord. What it is, I guarantee. All right. So that, open this. Hey Homer, how you doing, my man? Yes, my stream's working correctly today. Isn't it wonderful? All right. No, that's all right. If it wiped you at work, then you can play, right? That's what getting the code's all about. Hell yeah, man. That's what you need. Spoda. I don't know why Spoda's not working, but I can't hear him. If anyone else can, please let me know, because it might be me. Let me disconnect from Discord and reconnect. Hang on. One 1662388. $41,806. All right. Hey up, crazy. Hey up, crazy lad. Broder's given up on it. He disconnected from Discord, so he's had enough. He's like, fuck this stupid goddamn piece of shit. Yeah. That's alright. There he is again. Still can't hear him. There he is again. Still can't hear him. Now I hear you, Spoke. Or is it me I hear? I don't know. No, I don't hear you. Nope.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Para.
Yes, I hear you now. We hear you now. No, I can hear you now.
See, this
Don't
is the
tell me to
shitty
fuck
part,
up.
though. Yeah,
Why?
this is the shitty part, though. I get you, but
Yeah.
because you're muted on Discord, I can hear myself on your stream.
Yeah, if you go to the multi-stream, you need to mute it on the multi-stream thing that's coming through. You know that extra window that pops up on the multi-stream? Mute the
Yeah.
speaker picture and the microphone
If I
picture.
mute you. Oh, on that?
Yes. Because otherwise what you're doing is you're getting a relay back through from Twitch.
The audio's turned on.
Yeah, you need to...
Yeah, I know.
That little...
If I turn you down on Twitch, I can't hear you on Discord.
What the fuck? That's very weird.
Both of your... It's got you muted on both of your Discord things. You're muted on both of them. Oh, never mind. I see. I got you muted because of the noise the other day. Ha! That's my...
You muted me, did you? I see.
I muted you because of the truck noise yesterday.
Ah. So you muted the trucker, but not the para. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you. I get you. Good. At least it's all working again now. Thought maybe your microphone had gone to shit.
Another fucking broken willow tree. Great. You can find
It sounds
them
like you
and then
guys are
there's
having no
fucking
luck.
Rocks. No, there isn't shit out here. I've found maybe 5. I'll just keep on the loops all day today and just keep fucking collecting shit.
Hey, Muscle.
Hey, Para. Hey, Spoto.
What's up?
He's happy.
What all flowers did you need, Mathel? Were you picking up shit or you were needing? That wasn't you, never mind.
Oh, I actually was as well, but okay.
Were you? What were you looking
Yeah,
for?
I was. Specifically, because I was going through the quality to see how it impacts it. Legendary flax is probably the thing I want. Because it heavily impacts the result of the XP scrolls.
Sure.
But I just had to make a visit out to the tropics to look for that. So.
Yeah, that's gonna be your best bet.
Thanks for the follow, Shauno.
I would run out there on a willow run, or on a flax run, but trying to find willow.
And that is probably more important at the moment because it's such a pain to
I want
get.
Tools.
Yeah.
We're in the queue at Ringaskiddy, waiting to get this box off. Oh, the joy of it.
Hey, Homer?
Homer!
I've come onto Discord because I'll log on in a bit. I think I've got flares you can have.
Yeah, I feel sick and I'm dying, but I'm playing my game.
Fuck yeah.
It's the only time to take a sickie, innit, when there's a game to play. Is the wife feeling all nice and sorry for you? Is she making sure you're all medded up and stuff and tucked in nicely at your chair?
Yeah, I'm going to get a blankie in a minute and a cup of coca.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Is she going to make you some nice baked beans on toast so you can have some nice lunch?
Oh, that'd be absolutely gorgeous. But I have just had 4 rounds of toast and butter, so I'm fine.
Should have chucked some beans on them, man.
No, I don't
have
want
some.
myself just yet.
I'm gonna have a snack on some Monster Munch, so I am.
What flavour?
Pickled onion, of course.
Good man.
I just
beef, but only if pickle isn't there.
so I pickled some eggs about 3 weeks ago, and they're about ready to start eating now. So I can't wait to go home tonight.
Oh,
my chickens had so many eggs. I'm like, what to do with them? So went out, bought a big jar, load of vinegar, bit of this, bit of that, chucked it in there, pickled them up. Lovely.
That used to be my Christmas treat because once I have pickled eggs, it stinks the house out.
Oh, they're so nice though.
They are. You just sit there and eat them. Then it was a whole, I think it's like 32 pack of Ferrero Rocher. That's my Christmas breakfast.
And a bottle of port. Yeah.
No, that was later. I'd have those when I got up, and then the port was later when parents would come round. But now I'm diabetic. I can't have the Ferrero Rocher. I'll have maybe one or two, and that's it.
Oh, that's shit. You need to kick that fucking diabetes out the window so you can have some more.
I'm working on that one. I'm getting there with it. My sugar levels are almost in normal parameters. I do have a very sweet tooth, though.
How can there be loads of truck noise after I stopped stream?
Yeah, we had sound yesterday for some reason. We got your sound, but we didn't get the stream. It was very, very odd.
Really?
We listened to you. We essentially listened to you clean your truck last night before you went home.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking bizarre.
That's why I turned it down, because it was super loud.
Fucking hell. I wonder if that's got anything to do with that message I sent you.
Possibly.
That's fucking weird. Tell you what, it acts weird sometimes, doesn't it, these systems? That's so weird because it's when I disconnect. So when I leave the truck, I've obviously got my phone with me, and my phone's the hotspot, and I just turn the hotspot off, and not everything's going to disconnect. Can't, there's nothing for it to connect to. It's weird. It's the American government spying on me. They're saying, I want to watch that stream. So they're spying on me now. I know you guys. I need to wear a tinfoil hat. That'll keep you away.
I'll tell you what it was. You were still live on Discord, and wherever your phone was, the sound would come into it.
Oh, I had disconnected my Discord, hadn't I?
No.
Ah. So I disconnected my stream. I was still on Discord. When I left last night, then my Discord was still on my phone. That's what it was then.
Until you put yourself in the AFK channel, it was broadcasting.
It's fuck.
Found a little exploit last night. Did you know that if you're in the starting area, when you do the goblins and you have to burn their crap, that's 2,000 XP per time plus about 16 glint. There's no level cap on that. You can just keep doing it over and over.
It used to be 4,000 XP.
Hell, I mean, I did report it as a exploit, like a good boy, because there's been lots of bans lately. So I thought I'd do that, although it might be intentional. So, I mean,
I don't know it's an exploit. It's only 2,000 XP, and you can get that from one kill.
Yeah, but you're getting all the glint from all the kills that you do as well. I made, I think, a gold and a half within half an hour up there.
Hmm.
4 to 8 glint a kill on those goblins.
And they respawn super fast.
Yep, so it's 100% an exploit if you wanna just do that. You can literally level to 25 if you're that boring, which I'm not.
You
But
can.
Well, no, because you won't be getting experience. You won't get an XP though. I mean, well, you will. 2,000 is nothing though. That's going to take you like fucking a month.
Years.
I'm just saying it's doable. Plus, it's a glint hacking. I mean, you could
It's a
climb
glint farm, yeah.
tons of gold.
You eventually stop getting loot when you're 10 levels above them and XP from the goblins.
I don't know. I was killing the level 1s and I was still getting stuff from them. I'm level 13.
Huh.
So it's broken.
I mean, I'm
That-
logging in now. I'm actually there. I'll kill some more level 1s and see what happens.
Yeah, that part seems like it's probably the problem, not the repeatable quest.
I mean,
When
I
was
did report it, so they can look into it.
Yeah.
Doing my bit.
I wasn't exploiting this honest. I really wasn't. I was testing it. That's what Polar tried to claim, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I didn't do it for a month.
Right, but their argument was on Discord that they were actually just testing. So,
but it didn't let them know they were testing at the time.
Right.
That's the difference. Goblin Ooznog. I'll come up to Jova after this and see what plants I've got. I've got half a bank vault full of stuff. Recipes I need to get rid of as well, if anyone wants those.
if there's any armor ones, I'll have them.
I've got all sorts. I've kept every single recipe on this character since I started it. Haven't absorbed any because I'm not planning on crafting with it yet. Pure gather. After all, we need gatherers.
There you go. I can go to Spoda's stream at the same time as still monitor my own now because I'm watching the chat, which is grand. Chop them trees, boy.
Sorry, buddy. I beat you to it. I don't care how fast you think you are. All fucking common willow trees.
Oh, we can still put that to use, even if it's not the best.
Oh, yeah, it's better than nothing, but I expected to see more out this morning, and
We got up out of bed early
I think
just for the willow.
I think you're just as advantageous just to fucking run around like I did all day yesterday. I mean, I think I ran into more willows yesterday than I did. Granted, it's only been an hour.
You kind of cut out there, Spoda.
Yeah, you faded out, mate.
Yeah, you're very quiet, whoever that is.
Spoder
Sorry.
faded. There you go, you're back. Okay, level 1 mobs. I'm still getting XP, but I'm not seeing any drops now.
Crazy's not in here yet, is he?
Not in the chat channel, no, but he can hear us.
No. I'm headed to Jova. If he can hear us.
So he'll be on in a minute.
Oh, he's been on. He's been running around trying to find willows with me this morning.
Nice.
He's been on the stream. He's been on the stream for a few hours, but he's just decided he doesn't want to talk to us anymore. He's just an asshole. Just wants to hide away on his own, not talk to anybody.
Maybe he's just enjoying his day and having himself a coffee and a cigarette and doesn't want to fucking be bothered.
No, I just think he decided against talking to us all. You know, yesterday was the same. He's like,
Tara's
nah,
like,
fuck
no,
it.
he's just an asshole.
Seems reasonable.
Nah.
Always reminds me of Dennis Leary when someone says that.
He doesn't get to enjoy anything. He's
Nope.
just an ass.
I'm kind
He
of
doesn't
considering
join
this
the
right.
chat. He's an asshole.
I'm kind of considering this right now. It may not be all of us he doesn't want to talk to.
That's true.
Well, it is because, you know, yeah.
Crazy's
It's
good
everybody
shit.
in it crazy, or is it just me? Is it just me, this crazy English guy? Yeah, he said everybody. See. The amount of fucking hornets out there today is crazy, man. Just looking out my window, they keep bouncing off the window.
Squirt people you don't like with some kind of sticky syrup. They will mob them.
Robbie's Dawnbreaker. Robbie must be, that's new Ayla. That's supple, right?
Yeah, I think Subtle controls New Ayla now. Someone was saying that yesterday. Or maybe the day before.
How's your scribe coming in, Mathel?
They're going places. Stockpiling a bunch of resources, looking at what's the best usage of them. Probably going to sell some stuff on the market to fund the rest of it.
Yeah.
Hey, look, a wild grim that no one is.
You have to sell some on the market now and again, otherwise you can't keep money up to keep grinding. So,
yeah,
you know.
Gonna try and do a run out to the tropics and Grimdark, because they have tons of flax that's decent quality, or at least they did.
Just go up north, KTM. I'll tell you now, those fields of flax, fields of it.
Fields? Is it good quality though? Because I'm specifically looking
Yeah.
for legendary.
Didn't I give you some legendary yesterday?
Is that just? Maybe I'll run up there. Can I get to it easily with a level 10 bard, other than the trip?
No. I do it with a level. I was doing it with a level 9 cleric. Yeah, you can. You can get up there easy enough. You just got to be careful and don't rush.
Yeah. The trip is obviously going to be hazardous. I was more asking about getting to the flax once I'm up there.
Once you're up there, it's easy. It's a piece of piss.
Okay.
Honestly.
Maybe I'll still go up with Mathel. Not sure.
But if you go to KT, then directly north you'll see a small, literally just outside, you'll see a range of mountains just in front of you, or cliffs. All the way along the bottom of them cliffs, next to the road, there's loads of flax. I bet there's got to be 30 nodes of it at least. You might have to kill a few hawks and ravens, but otherwise you'll be fine.
Free XP.
And those ravens spawn fast. They respawn like fucking instantly, I think. So, for those of you who don't know, if you go to a town that's higher level than, for example, Jova, and you go to Winston, for example, the crafting tables have 4 slots you can stack rather than just 2. I didn't know that until yesterday.
What's that?
If they
Say
had the
that
higher
again.
level crafting table, then it gives
Yes.
you 4 slots instead of 2.
Depending on
Yeah.
what level of table it is, yes. So
Right,
like here,
that's what I'm
like
saying. Yes.
here in Jova, because this is what's great about Jova being the wood place, because they've done this twice now. That apprentice table's got 2 slots, the journeyman table's got 3 slots, and the master table's got 4. So I have
Yeah.
9 slots that I can run lumber in right now.
Fucking hell.
Just
So
in
you just
Jova.
got to find all the tables. I don't know where all the tables are. They're in different buildings, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just go up to KT with Mathel and go by water. That'd probably work.
Is there one? Who's doing metal crafting then? Where's the one for smelting metal down?
Well, you're gonna end up smelting metal. I know Siri's been smelting metal. I know Wrath's been smelting metal.
Yeah, I'm saying
You-
what town's got the master and what have you
Oh,
tables? Is it you?
your stoneworks and your metalworks and your hideworks and your alchemy table is all up in Winstead.
It is. Okay.
Yep, all that stuff's in Winstead because you're gonna need the stonemason. You're gonna
Yeah.
need stonemasonry, metalworking, and armor smithing.
Yep. Fuck. Well, that's why I was going to leave yesterday and become a citizen up there, but the taxes are going to be massive.
I don't think you want to do that yet. Well, I mean that's up to you, really.
It's probably
I
gonna be
don't know
worse
if
than
you
mine
really
are
want
in Jova,
Yeah.
and that's 144. So
I think it
Wait, what?
caps at some point, but I don't know what
144
that cap is.
notes.
1,000 gold.
That becomes an effective cap way before the actual cap. Then no one's gonna pay that shit. Probably.
It's the way Evil Steven's mind works.
No shit.
He obviously wants a game that captures the more difficult aspects of his previous games. Yeah, that's in this. Not that I mind, I quite enjoy the slight difficulty of it, but yeah, every now and again, give us a break. Can anyone do anything with the treasure maps I keep finding?
Yes, Voda can.
Uncommon and above, yes. Anything that's common and lower, just sell it. Or
So
you can do it
another
yourself.
Riverlands Restored treasure map would be nice.
Anything of any rarity, yes. You get into the heroic and epic treasure maps, you get about 2 gold worth of materials.
Actually, if you use a higher quality, no, if you restore the treasure map with a higher quality tool, I think you have to use a tool or something with it. Magic recipe.
You can't. You have to. It's got to be the same.
The same
The
quality.
treasure map has to be restored in the same color quality ink, and then you have to have the same color excavation kit to retrieve the map, to retrieve the chest.
That's annoying. Would have been nice to be able to level up those. What if that's deliberate?
Probably.
Hello, Flaxy. Right next to a hello, Bluebell.
Damn, Spoda got enough wood.
Yeah.
Spoda got wood, guys. He got wood. He got a lot of wood. That's not all willow, though, is it? I can't see it from here.
No. No.
You wish it was, though.
Wish we had a lot more of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my willow hasn't spawned yet.
Want a trade bag? Crazy says.
Yes. Sorry, Crazy.
I think we all want one. Yes. Ninjistics really made up with his Scorpion, that's for sure. He got lucky with the old Broodling last night, didn't he?
Nice.
Yeah.
Crazy, do you want me... That's useful in so many ways. You made that. Do you want me to make a lumberjacking bag with that? And we'll test this?
Huh.
Pretty sure I gotta have... Oh, we need Bluebell.
How much?
I have a few.
All of it.
That's Apprentice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a bunch of it the other day. I'm gonna have a look when I get back. How much Bluebell do you need for that bag?
I think I have enough for that. I gotta make a thread.
So what's a trade bag? Is that a Sanctus bag, is it?
What?
Trade bag.
Stockade
Crazy
set?
says, want a trade bag. What's a trade bag?
Oh no, I gave him his mining bag
Ah,
that we had made last night.
gotcha.
Left lock.
And I'm trying to figure out how to tell quality Snowbloom, and I just can't quite figure it
can't.
out. You can. The darker ones seem to produce quality much more frequently than the brighter ones.
Yeah, the snowdrop's difficult. It's like the
Yeah,
ash.
I
There's
think I can-
something there, but I don't know what it
Yeah.
is.
You know, if you just cut them all, you get it eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, like the
And
dark
picky.
ones, I tend to get rare fairly frequently off of them, whereas the bright ones, I don't know if I've ever seen something other than common out of them.
Yeah.
I didn't see Rathflor on yesterday, but I guess he must have been because they went hunting in the desert. So
Yeah, he was
my
on
guess
late.
is that he was.
He was on late.
Don't suppose you want 4 whole green weeping willow, do you, Spoda?
Yes. All the willow. All the bluebell.
How about blue rough ruby? Now I've got a heroic zinc. Heroic granite.
Zincs for me.
How about daffodils? I've got tons of greens.
You can sell them.
Okay, flax. I have blue flax.
Mathil wants flax.
You can sell blue and down.
I have epic.
Well,
I have
hang on.
legendary, and I've got
Mathil will take all of your flax because he's working on scrolls.
No, I don't think I care about anything below epic.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, he's taking higher tier shit. I think there's some other people that are taking some lower stuff that are still leveling, but they're not on right now. But
yeah, given the commonality of flax, I'm just like, I'll just use the high quality
yeah,
flax on everything.
yeah, with flax and daffodil.
Yeah, daffodil. So I'm only looking at probably epic daffodil. Don't think I'm gonna toss a legendary at it. It's not enough of an impact. It looks like.
Moonbell, you
Okay,
can
well,
get rid of the uncommon and lower for now.
I've got rare, epic, and legendary daffs.
We can probably send the. Who would take the daffodils? I guess I'll take the
Same with
daffodils.
flax.
No one else wants it.
Either alchemy or I can take it, or Rai, which I could take it for
I would,
Rai later.
Yeah.
I would probably take it for my alchemy unless Rai needs it.
Yeah. Which I think we're kind of I mean, we'll keep the higher level stuff for sure.
Okay, well, I'll pass it
stuff.
over to you then, Spider, and you can dish it out to whoever. You're more likely to meet people than I am.
That's not a problem. I'm here all
Are you-
day.
Are you in Jova right now, Homer?
I is.
Okay, I'll just walk back over there. In a
Okay.
moment. I'm just gonna finish
give it
getting
to
my
you then.
herbalism to.
I shall give it to thee
apprentice.
then.
I'm very near Jova,
Yes,
anyways.
Spider, I'll give you that wood.
Oh, are you already in Jova, Spoda? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm behind you when you're ready, fella. So if I give you that, and then I'll give the flowers to Mathil. Do you want
Yeah,
any of these rubies or anything?
Yeah, I'll hang on to them. I'll get them to who they need to go to.
Right, do you want that zinc at all?
Sure, yeah. All good leveling stuff.
Cool, I do have a few more stones I can give you. Yeah, I've got 3 more stones I can give you.
Okay.
Right, so I'll just wait for you to come back to town then. I'll give you these flowers.
Yeah, I was just outside. I'm headed there now.
Yeah, no worries. I can tell I'm dosed up. I'm feeling better, but I know I'm not.
Yay, drugs.
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I can't deny I do love a Cheech and Chong film. I used to have them all on video at one point. Oh. I have to say, if you've never ever seen a Cheech and Chong film, watch Ice Cream. That's one of my favourites. It's hilarious. There you are. I hope
I
you've
need
got
more
spare.
coffee. Be right back.
Oh wait, hold on. Have this as well. Did you want those green bluebell daffs or not? So I've got maybe 200 of them.
Oh, 200. I don't need that much.
Oh wait, hold on. There's a heroic. They hide. Swine, you'll keep beating me too. There you go. Right, I have for you para Oakwood for 4 epic, legendary Oakwood for 4 epic. Not epic, legendary 4, I know what I mean. No one wants normal snowdrops, do they?
No.
Not unless somebody's trying to level alchemy.
Well, I can always get more.
Most definitely.
I need heroic and above snowdrops.
Not in my bags.
So anything above heroic and above.
Nah, mine are green and below.
Wampus.
Who needed the bluebell? I've got 3 green.
I'll take it.
Cool.
Spud, I have something for you.
Okay.
Grim Carcass. It's a literal single Grim Carcass.
Quite all right.
Yep. I just want to make it to whoever that leather worker, whoever's going to be making bags.
There we go. I think that's me almost done. Don't suppose anyone wants Western Larch, do they? Or Eastern Hemlock?
You can sell it.
I would take any Western Larch on Mathel, simply because it's good to burn, if you're willing to give it up.
It is if you're doing big stacks.
Or any
Otherwise,
animals.
You could always try selling it on the market too. We're kind of full up on Western Larch.
I'll take your common and uncommon. Otherwise, probably sell it.
Well, I've got uncommon, heroic, and rare, but I've only got like 4, 2, and 11 respectively.
You said you had rare, heroic, and epic.
Uncommon, heroic,
Oh.
rare.
Okay. I don't think the rare sells very well, so I'll take that. But you should probably sell the heroic.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to give me the uncommon as well? Thank you.
What?
That will mean I have to go chopping wood less for fuel.
It's all part of the service. Oh, did you want those maps, Spode?
Yeah, I can take them. Oh my god, this hurts. This hurts. Grain sealer resin. Uncommon item in order to sand the first step of the willow.
Oof.
60. I have 63 of them to do. It's going to cost me 5 gold, 28 silver.
Oof. That sucks.
Just for the fucking
That's
ingredient.
ridiculous.
So who gets their tool first?
The small guild's got no chance in this, have you really, unless it takes you ages.
Yeah.
I mean, it's getting silly now.
Well, you're just behind the 8 ball all the time.
Yeah.
You get there eventually, though.
You do.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous grind.
Oh, this hurts. Oh, that hurts. And then it takes 2.5 hours to do 21 fucking boards. I'm getting what? How? Why? Why am I getting eaten by a fucking alpha wolf in the middle of? I'm what? The fuck? I'm in town. I wasn't doing
What, you
anything.
don't flag up, man?
Matho, are you still here?
I just walked out. What's up?
What the fuck was
Recipes.
that
What do you
stupid
want?
ass shit?
Oh, the only recipes I'd be interested in are alchemy ones. I don't need anything else.
So you're doing alchemy as well?
Sorry, alchemy and scrapping. Yeah, I'm definitely doing alchemy to go with scrapping.
Alchemy and what?
Scribing. But I don't know if there's any novice scribing recipes I don't have. I don't think there's that many scribing recipes, period.
Crazy says he's just given you willow boards. What do you need more for?
Tools.
Yeah, tools is a shitload of it.
No.
And or more bags.
Yeah. Yeah, bags would be nice.
That's one way to watch 10 gold fucking disappear.
Yeah. I broke my bank last night. Just processing all the stuff I need to grind for armor smithing.
Here's the sad part. That's only the first step of those willow boards.
Right.
I still got another step to do before I can even turn it into a tool or a bag.
Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous.
I'm getting some lag.
Ooh. Do you need oak wood or oak timber, Para?
Timber.
It's gonna fucking cost you.
Yeah, cost me last night. I know. I know. Yep. That's what I'm saying. I broke my bank last night processing all of the wood and the zinc, copper last night. It's crazy. I even bought the armor last things, whatever they are, yet. I haven't even bought that yet. Armor last ends or whatever they are. Final ends.
Two.
Hey, Shorter, appreciate the follow, man.
6, 7. Okay, so that's all right. Well, I got 2 more spots on the tables to fill up before I pop a processing squirrel and do every fucking table at the same time. There's gonna be so much experience from this.
So much cost.
Yeah, no shit. I still got 2 more stacks to build, so.
Fucking hell.
The only good thing is somebody, I don't know who it is buying up all the rare ash from me.
Keeps you
As
going
long as
then.
I can keep collecting rare ash. Yeah, I've sold every fucking bit of it that I put in.
Somebody's grinding then.
Somebody's doing something with it.
Yeah. Could be grinding bows or something.
Holy shit, that can't be right.
Hey, Para, how quickly can you get to making slate weapon molds? I don't know how much leveling you have to do.
I'm starting from practically zero, so quite a lot, I guess. I've got everything should be ready for me tonight when I get home. Everything should be ready for me to grind out about 100 pieces of armor. So I'm just going to work away on them, and hopefully that should push me up at least one level anyway, at least to level 10.
Would
So,
a heroic scroll help you out with that?
not if it's a 5-minute one, yeah, but really, you see, well, you only get the experience when you pick the item up.
Yeah, the heroic 3-hour one gets more XP than the commissioner scroll.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. The only problem is, that's what I'm saying. They do this because it can be a bit of a waste, if you get me. Because if you've got to wait 45 minutes for something to process, you're only going to get to use that power of that scroll 2, maybe 3 times.
Fucking game. Swear to
Still better
God.
than nothing.
That's what's frustrating, because you get 3 hours on it, which is great, but you only get the XP when you actually pick the item up.
Oh yeah, I'm saying you'd probably pop the scroll and then immediately pick up whatever you have.
That's why
Yeah.
I'm filling up all these tables right now. I'm filling
Yeah,
them
the
all
Right.
up, letting them all finish. It's gonna be 8 hours before they're all fucking done, but then I'm gonna pop a processing scroll and collect every table I can.
yeah, the
Yeah.
3-hour portion of it's kind of pointless. But
Yeah.
It is. That's
more
what I'm saying.
XP.
Yeah, but you get more XP. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely help. I mean, I won't be doing so I'm processing now. I just need to pick up everything that was processed when I logged off last night, and then I'll actually do the physical craft as well tonight, and hopefully, yeah, the crafting scroll then would be great.
I've got some 5-minute ones that too, if you need them.
Well, the crafting scrolls, I think, okay, because there you're crafting individual items one at a time. So, yeah, the crafting one would be good, but the processing one, nah. But the crafting one, actually, yes, would be very good. Because you only craft one piece of armor at a time, I believe.
All I know is if someone ever asks me for a gathering scroll, I'm probably gonna give them a weird look.
Gathering scrolls give you a lot of... They're pretty good too, though. The only one I don't really understand, I think, is processing. Not for 3 hours. They're kind of a waste of resources for yourself to make them, I think.
Well, the crafting in 3 hours is too. You know, you ain't gonna spend 3 hours crafting because you don't have enough inventory space to hold everything to craft for 3 hours.
Right. Yeah.
I like the 3-hour gathering scroll because I'm
Yes.
out for hours at a time.
Yeah, I agree
Well,
with
I
that
guess-
100%.
I guess once we can start doing quality higher than journeyman, maybe that might make more sense, but I'm not even doing a ton of hunting and I'm already journeyman.
Yeah.
The XP beyond journeyman is kind of pointless and it probably will be for quite some time. But yeah, for the heroic scroll, all I need is of legendary flax and then rare other ingredients. So it's not particularly expensive. Even if I buy on the market, assuming I don't go with the 30 silver a piece ones.
That's great, but don't buy stuff, man.
Oh, I bought some flax because I was thinking for sub 10 silver for legendary, but otherwise I'm not buying anything unless it looks like a great deal. Because I mean, getting epic snowdrops for 5 silver is not a terrible purchase.
Yeah, I need to get some more heroic snowdrops before I make that that book later on. Because Spoda's done the boards, I think. So.
Crazy, where are you at? Actually, I can just look on the map and find out where you're at. Coming to you.
If you're doing a treasure map, what's the indicator for the thing?
It's either going to be a yellow circle, which is a pain to find, or
Yeah,
it's going to be your
right.
typical numbers, or depending on which map you got, it won't show anything, and you'll probably want to Google it. And I'm being
What I
100%
mean is,
serious.
when you're in the yellow circle, what's the indicator as to
There
you've
is
got
none.
treasure?
Go find it. There
There'll
is
be
none.
a shovel that you have to go find. It'll just be sticking out of the ground. It can be a major pain depending on where you are to find where it is. But
So there'll be like a little circle brown spot of earth, and you'll see just the corner of a treasure chest out of it. And if you get close enough, it will light up just like you're going up to a flower or a tree or anything. It'll light up the little node circle indicator.
Wait, are the free treasure chests, the free treasure maps you can get in Lionhold different then?
I don't know anything about the free ones.
Oh, okay. I think all the ones I've done from there, they always end up with a stick out of the dirt you're talking about.
Okay, well, we'll see what we find. Although I can't get some of it, but yeah.
Where are you at? I can come help you. I can show you.
I'm near Halcyon. There's just a load of wolves and that.
Wait, is this... Oh, I think I know. I think I've done...
Wolves, bears, spiders, and...
Yeah.
Up north, okay. I know where you're at. Or, yeah. East.
Just trying to identify the bit that I need. If they didn't hit back, I could take the wolves, no problem. Morning.
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 Howdy.
What you guys up to?
How we doing, Gino? All right.
Collecting, gathering.
Collecting too.
Let's see.
Just another day in the trenches.
You got man flu. Don't talk to him, guys.
Right back. Discord's being a little weird.
Might digitize his germs and send them down to the phone to you. And yeah, that'll be all of us getting it. And we'll all have to take a week off then together, huh?
Gutted. Where should we raid?
Damn, yeah. I guess all the servers, all the Willow on the server will be out. Isn't it?
Then some.
Roll on Christmas, my next extended break.
Crazy. Stop.
Nearly here.
October.
Didn't you need that? We were building both. I wanted to make sure they worked. We'll do tools next. I didn't even check it to see. Oh, I don't need one. I like the way my bag setup is now for collecting a little bit of everything. So it forces me to stop a little bit more too, so then I can get stuff from everybody else when they need to unload, transfer stuff. But if that helps you even more, and then we'll start working on getting tools and other bags out, but the Willow's gonna be such a pain. It's 60 per tool.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's only it's
why have they made it so expensive?
I'm sorry, it's 30 per tool. I was thinking about a 20 stack. So it's 10 boards, but you gotta have 30 wood to make 10 boards.
Yeah.
So
Right.
but I've got 40, I've got 60 boards cooking right now. So that's 6 tools. But I'm gonna need, that's not even the boards, that's just the timber. So I'll have the timber ready, and it's just a matter of collecting more so we can match the rarities and start getting stuff made.
Yay! That worked.
It's
It's storming here, and my power keeps flashing in and out. It keeps screwing up my Discord settings.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds okay.
I was trying to use my headset, but the sound kept coming in through my TV, and I'm like, that's not right. But yeah, I've been trying to catch different Ashes streams, but like last night there was like 8 streams. 4 of them weren't even in English, and none of them were doing key giveaways. I was like, damn it.
I don't think there's any key giveaways for Ashes yet, is there? I'm pretty sure there's not.
Yeah.
Because they haven't started doing it for creators yet.
Here a couple of weeks ago or whatever, there was a bunch of streams that were advertising like key giveaways and stuff like that. So I was trying to catch as many of those as I could. I sometimes had multiple streams going.
Yeah. Well, what they did a few weeks ago is a couple of streamers, they get it out, basically they pay for it out of their own pocket. That's not funded by anybody but themselves.
Okay.
And what they'll do is they won't actually, either they'll give you a key, or more often than not what they'll do is they'll just deposit the amount or the cost into a PayPal account of yours. So you can actually purchase it yourself. Because when you actually create the key or when you buy it, you have to have an email address straight in there, you see. So what they'll do is they'll just deposit the funds into your account, and then you'll go from there. But that's the only way they can do it at the moment. They're currently, Ashes are not supporting any creator-driven stuff at all. They intend to very soon, but they're not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was still trying.
They also did it when they first released Phase 3. There was a couple of streamers that were actually giving away a copy of Ashes of Creation every couple of hours, you know.
Oh, nice.
But that was all out of their own pocket.
Yeah, the ones I was watching, like there was several hundred people, like, you know, watching simultaneously. So, like, my chances were slim. But I was just like, you can't win if you don't play.
I mean, right. I mean, they were doing it, and it was genuine enough. The ones I was watching, because I was just seeing who was doing it.
Yeah.
You know, they were genuine about doing it. So, yeah, it's one way of getting on the game, I suppose. But I just wish Ashes would hurry up and start supporting the creators, because we're streaming for no return off them, really. But we could definitely attract more people if they started supporting us. Because then we could say, hey, we're doing an event this weekend that's going to promote the game, and jump in and we'll give away this or give away that, you know?
It's not that they don't support streamers, though. They do.
Right, they're not directly supporting the channels, if you like, then.
Well, no, not all of them, certainly. You know, I don't know that anybody's affiliated, but I know like their roundtables and their pods and their different interviews that they do. I know Vladis Gaming's got an interview with Steven coming up. There's a roundtable with Theory Forge. There's a bunch of
No. You misunderstand me. I mean, they're not saying this is the cosmetic giveaways. Tune in and watch this channel or some other Twitch, and you get these cosmetics, or you can get a key so you can play the game. They're not being supported by Ashes yet. That's what I mean.
No. Yeah, because Ashes wants all the money for themselves so they can keep building. I get that point of it. I also imagine that it's probably impossible for them to push every stream, too.
Yeah, I just wish they'd come down on the price of the Founders Packs, because $100, like, holy fuck. Like, I ain't got that kind of money.
See, if you're in the UK, it's only 77 quid.
And to be quite honest, I don't think $100 is bad.
Still better than the 2K. Because wasn't that the original price, about 2,000?
The original Kickstarter, I believe, was.
Ouch.
That was way too rich for mine. I mean, I'd have loved to, but yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I understand $100 is a lot of money because I wanted to jump in when it was 120 back in November, and I couldn't afford to, and then I jumped in at the 100, and actually at 110 in February. But I've gotten every dime of that 110 out of this so far.
Yeah.
I mean, and we still got another 2 years of testing before, and then you get your first month's free, and you got 15, and you got what, $10 or $15 in the store, so you're essentially paying $75 for the game because you're getting
Plus,
25 of it back.
Plus, at the moment, with that 100 as well, you can help direct the course of the game, no matter how
definitely.
small your feedback.
Yep. It's being part of something bigger.
I think it's a reasonable price for what it is at the moment. Very, very reasonable.
Even if the price still sucks.
Yeah, but for what you're getting, I mean, you get to see it develop, you get to help it develop, you get to play it, and technically free, no subscription yet for a whole year.
I gotta run to the store. I'll be back in a bit.
No
Be
worries.
safe.
Give me a milkshake, will you?
Oh god, milkshake sounds so awesome.
It's supposed to be good for a sore throat.
I prefer the American malt shakes myself. They're delicious.
I'm not a fan of malted drinks.
Ah. Give me A&W root beer, malted shakes anytime.
I'm waiting for November to roll around because they start putting eggnog back out on the shelves.
I like a version of eggnog, but not like the original one.
I've tried like making my own eggnog using various recipes I've found online, but can never quite get it right. It always feels like it's missing something. But yeah, I can't wait to be able to get a founder's pack so I can come give it a try. But it's gonna take a little bit. I'm doing these online survey things. I'm making like 50 cents a day, so it's gonna take a little bit.
Bless you.
Well, it sucks because like you spend like anywhere from 20 minutes to 45 minutes doing each survey, and then you get towards the what feels like the end, and like, are you male or female? Like, well, male. Like, oh, sorry, you don't qualify for this survey. Thanks for putting in the time. Please try again later.
I quit.
Oh yeah, I've quit so many times, but I always go back to it because it's like, you know, I got nothing better to do, so I just answer a few questions and get a little bit of money. It just gets frustrating because it's like you put all that time into a single survey when, like, the question that disqualifies you should have been the one that pops up first, so they don't waste your time.
They probably get money for your time wasted. The people who
Oh
post
yeah,
this.
no doubt. Otherwise, they wouldn't bother doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
But out of a dozen surveys, like maybe one, maybe two will actually pay out. And even then, it's, anywhere from 10 cents to 50 cents. It sucks, but, And it's almost laughable because I have like $2.54 so far in my account for the site.
It's not a lot for a lot of work, is it?
No, and especially considering like it cashes out in increments of like $10, so I have a ways to go.
Not exactly as the advertiser advertised.
No, I mean, yeah, like you follow the advertisements, like it makes it out like you could, make
I
tons
mean,
and tons of money.
£1 million a day.
Yeah. Like some of the surveys, like this survey takes 15 minutes. You'll get 20 points, which equals out to like 2 cents. So,
So bad.
yeah, it seriously sucks. But yeah, here's what it is. Just trying to find something to scratch the fantasy itch. Like I reinstalled like Neverwinter and then Dungeons and Dragons Online, Throne and Liberty. Like
3 very good games.
I just ditched Throne and Liberty because I just found out that apparently they don't have any way to trade items in games. So I was going to make a new character because I hadn't played it in a long time.
Really?
And yeah, but I have a whole bunch of crap on my old character that I wanted to try and to give to my new character. And people I was talking to, like, oh yeah, no, the developers like purposefully did not put a system in place for characters or for players to be able to trade items in order to prevent gold farmers from being able to act, on the game. They're like, there's a minor workaround if you post something for sale on the auction house, and then you tell your buddy or whatever, like, when you're doing it so that they can hopefully try and buy it up before anybody else does.
I'm sure you can trade, can't you?
No, not according to people I was talking to in game. I even tried Googling it,
Sure you
and
can.
it says like there's no way to trade items.
I'm sure I've traded items on there. Hell, all I know is Throne and Liberty was a very, very good RPG. It's one of the better feeling ones for me. This one is a step beyond that.
Right.
At the moment.
I mean,
Throne and Liberty is a very good game.
Yeah, I mean, it was decent. I had made a new character just to kind of get back into it, but I was like, I miss having all my stuff because I had loaded in my my old character first, and I was like looking at it, and I was looking at the mile-long list of quests, and I'm like, I forget how to play this or what I was even doing. Like, I'll just make a new character. But I have so much crap on the old character. I'm like, I don't really want to lose this stuff.
One of the best characters on Throne and Liberty is Mage. It hits so hard, and it's just a perfect solo character. I was owning everything.
Yeah, I think I like the magic combat of games like Black Desert Online and like Vindictus, where it's more action based and it's not just tab target, hit a button, and wait for the ability to refresh. Vindictus and some of the others are very much like Final Fantasy 15, where it's live action combat. It's just more interesting, I think.
Reminded me of Lost Ark a little bit, which is like a step behind Throne and Liberty for me. I'm not going to lie.
I
Still a
think I
very
had
good game, though.
played that once. Didn't get too far into it.
Oh, I did. I did everything in Lost Ark and then Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty is the better game.
Yeah, I was trying to get back into Dungeons and Dragons Online, but apparently they are doing server merges. So the server I was playing on got shut down, and they are supposedly reopening it like here shortly, so that to give players a chance to transfer their characters into the new servers.
What it is, they're going from a 32-bit system to a 64, so everything's getting not massive, but it's getting a graphical update and a game update.
Oh, that's cool.
So I mean, it's going to look better, but it's still going to retain the feel. I started playing that when it released, and I played it for about a year. It's an excellent game.
Oh yeah, no, my wife and I started playing it when it first came out. We did like practically on day one, and we played it like for a long time, and then we just kind of ran out of shit to do. And then slowly over time, they were releasing more modules and more stuff, but we had kind of moved on to other games. And then Neverwinter came out. We did the same thing with that. But I don't know. Like Neverwinter is okay, but it just I don't know. I'm not too big a fan of the combat system for it, I guess. Or again, it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I enjoyed it. I thought it was a very good system.
Well, it's still it's more of the tab targeting. Hit tab to lock a target, and then cycle your buttons 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever it is. I think on that one it's like QWE and stuff. And then you just got to wait for the ability to recycle. But the other reason I gave up on Black Desert because I didn't know it went open PvP when your character hit level 50. So as soon as I left town, I was just getting completely destroyed by like these roving bands of guilds that were just out hunting players.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. With that one, what you do is you get to a certain level, then you buy a few houses, and then you go away for 6 months, and when you come back, you've got so much money because you collect rent. It's like the cheap way to get money. You're not playing the game; you're only coming back to get the money and get the stuff.
Nice. Yeah, I only really started to give Throne and Liberty another try because I saw something them talking about player housing was now a thing, and I was like, oh, it might be kind of why not give it a try? But
Morning.
Morning.
Hello.
Good morning, Curious. How are you this morning?
I'm fucking knackered.
Knackered, huh?
Yes.
Welcome to England.
You realize that's where I'm from, right?
Probably, but my brain is very foggy.
Yeah, I was born across the pond. What did we decide, Para, that I'm from West London?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely not an East Ender.
No, West End girl.
Get out of my pub.
That's it. Oh, Dirty Dan.
The man who's died more times than Jesus.
Yeah, more times than Bobby Ewing. Or was it? Yeah,
Bobby Ewing didn't die, it was a dream.
that's right. All just a dream. If you're going to pull out in front of me, bloody accelerate. Here you go. Your little Nissan Juke.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, a bit small, isn't it? A bit weird looking, actually.
No, when people pull out in front of you and they don't go for it.
I just don't like the Nissan Juke. I get that all the time. Trucks, but yeah, it's frustrating because they'll race up next to you, then they'll pull out, and then they tip their foot off the accelerators. It's like, and no, but the Nissan Juke, it kind of bows in at the top, so you got no headroom. Very weird car. It's kind of they got the Murano, shrunk it down to the Rogue, and then shrunk it down even further to the Qashqai, and then shrunk it even further to the Duke. So you end up with nothing. So what are you up to, Kiris? What we doing? Still laying in bed relaxing, or are you getting up for work?
No,
For the
I'm
bus?
up all right. I'm up all right. No bus today. Claire's not here. And just
Ah, so you get to stay in bed then?
no, I have to work.
Right, but you can have a bit of a lay-in.
No, it's already 7:30.
What time do you start?
8.
Ah, you got plenty of time.
No, I'm already up and getting myself situated. I logged out the fucking desert last night, so
Yeah, I heard you all did a nice run. Ninjistic was so happy he got a Brood League.
yeah. He picked up a good bit of gear too. It was a pretty productive evening.
Really?
I stayed up way later than I really should have.
What level did you get to?
Oh, I didn't really. I'm just into 21.
Damn, nice.
It wasn't really good XP, but
Good for Glint, I hear though.
I made about a gold and a half in Glint.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's quite weird where I am at the moment because last night all the normal wood turned into braidwood, and then the next hour it turned back to normal wood. Very strange.
Hello.
Hello.
bye bye.
So anybody know a good alternative to ashes? I'm itching for something to play. I will hopefully get it eventually. It's going to be a while. Oof. Based on my current earnings, I'll be able to afford it in like 6 months.
Bless you. Well, at least you'll be able to dive straight in with a summoner.
Maybe cheaper by then too.
Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I didn't even look to see what classes it had. Does it have anything akin to a cleric or healer?
A cleric.
Cleric.
Oh, okay, cool. That works. It's kind of like my go-to class.
We could use some more clerics.
I've come across so much obsidian this morning.
Nice.
I can't, yeah, but I can't mine any of it.
Oh, that's right.
See you, everyone.
Bye.
Later.
Moving
Like,
on.
like what does being a guy or girl got to do with insurance? Like,
Did you know that single women pay more money for their car insurance?
did not.
Yes.
Yep. I used that. Well, I actually used to work for Allstate. But yep, if you go, especially if you go from being married to being single, your car rate goes up.
Maybe I'm just being silly, but I think your insurance should be based more on your driving history and how much, like how many tickets you've gotten or accidents you've been in. That's really should be all that matters. I'm kind of torn between the cleric and the summoner because I've always liked pet classes. Ooh, necromancer. How many characters can you have? Or like on?
5.
I'm assuming it's based on like servers.
There's 2 servers. You can have 5 on each.
Oh, nice, cool. Okay, so I might do a cleric for helping out. Well, pretty much anybody who needs it. I might just do a summoner or necromancer just for my own fun.
That guy on global, he's not hitting very hard, is he? He only does 16 DPS.
I kind of wish Ashes had a separate character creator thing similar to what Dune did. So you could play around with character creation and looks and stuff.
You mean like where you can sort of save one loadout?
Yeah. I've seen other games besides Dune do it.
Well, they had some. Well, they did have one where you could save the character you created back in the last phase, and then on the PTR. But I always got the impression, like once I'd saved the character I created, I was never able to load it again. So
Oh, that sucks.
maybe something they add eventually.
It's, yeah, that's not gonna work. thought about being naughty and just saying fuck it and buying the game anyways. You know, the whole better to ask
That-
forgiveness than permission. But
best $100 I've spent in a very long time.
yeah, unfortunately, the account is currently sitting at negative $5.92.
Oh, bless you.
Well, the wife, I love her to death, but she sucks at managing money, so she constantly overdrafts the account. I'm honestly surprised it's only negative $5 in the hole.
We have 3 accounts, one each and a joint. A lot of bills get paid through the joint, and then we have our own slush funds.
Yeah, at one point, like I used to have my own account, and we never really bothered with joint accounts. It was always, my account or her account, and I was the one who was paying the majority of the bills, and then she paid for the food and like whatever other, stupid expenses, like games and whatever else. We just used her account for that. But after I got hurt and didn't work anymore, it didn't make as much sense to have 2 separate accounts. So I just closed mine out, and we've been using hers.
Fair enough. If that's what works for you, that's what works for you. I like the separate simply because I can buy stupid shit and it's my money. I don't have to explain it. It's like I bought one of those globes that came yesterday that when sunlight hits it, it starts to rotate and it's like a ship's compass.
That's so cool.
It really is, but it's £299. But it's even she goes, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll give you that one. It looks really good. It's spinning now. You can hold it in your hand and it'll spin. It's a ball inside a ball, and there's water suspending the ball that's inside. It's just amazing. You can get the whole solar system, which I intend to do eventually. But
Hello.
Hello.
I feel like I
yeah, getting
fucked up
back to
yesterday.
my point, that's my money. I can spend it how I like.
Well, I was only debating just saying fuck it and getting it because there's been so many times where I've had money set aside specifically to get something, and then she'll grab it and blow it on whatever, claiming, oh, well, she needed it. Like even for Dune, like I had $50 set aside to get that, like just actual cash in the dresser drawer in the bedroom, and I kept asking her like, hey, do me a favor, take this in, deposit it, so I can get, so I can get Dune when it comes out. And she's like, yeah, I'll take care of it. And then one day the money was gone, so I thought like, okay, cool, she must have taken it to go deposit it. And then like she comes back, and she's like, oh yeah, no, I needed to pay my phone. I'm like, what?
So my advice to you is then, as soon as you've got it, do it now.
Well, I can't. I don't have an immune system, so I can't go outside. I only go outside.
No, I mean, when you get the money. I mean, sorry.
Well, I know. I can't go to the bank because the bank has this rule about not allowing anybody in with a face mask, and I have to wear a respirator when I go outside. Yeah.
Why?
Security reasons. They want to be able to identify your face if you're going into a bank.
Even if it's like an oxygen mask, which is see-through.
Yeah, well, yeah. So about the only time I ever leave the house is just to go to a doctor's appointment. But yeah, I was just thinking of saying Pocket, just getting it because of all the times that she has blown money I've set aside for teams on other stupid shit.
Well, yeah, I would. Oh wait, I did. So yeah, that's what my advice is. When you get the money next time, just buy it, just do it. Once what's done is done.
Yeah, I don't know, not to be all morbid, but like I was only really thinking about it because like I was looking at it. It's like gonna take me at least 6 months to get it if I keep averaging what I've been making doing the surveys and crap. And I'm like, I don't know that I'm gonna be here until like 6 months. So I just want to play the fucking game.
Bless you. If I had it, I'd send it to you.
I know, don't sweat it. Like fucking a couple.
There are several streamers that give out codes all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I've been
So
watching. I just haven't seen any of the streams that have been saying that they're giving away keys lately. There were quite a few here 2 to 3 weeks ago, and I was watching those as much as I could. Like I had like 3 or 4 of the streams going at the same time, but there were like hundreds of people already watching the streams as well. So yeah, I didn't stand a snowball's chance in hell. Um, but yeah, there's guys I play Dune with that have said that they know a bunch of people they could probably talk to, and they could get them to each kick in like $5 or whatever, and just buy me one. But I'm like, yeah, I don't want, like, I don't know, I don't want people to do that because that just makes me feel really guilty.
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, he was saying one of the guys, Rhino, was saying something about they may be doing a tournament here in the near future, and if you place like even top 3 in the tournament or whatever, then they'll just give you like a Steam gift card, and you can use it for whatever the hell you want to use it for. Buy a copy of Dune, buy whatever game you want. I was like, yeah, I suck at PvP though. So there ain't no way.
Yeah, same.
He was like, oh, you never know. You may only get like 3 people who sign up for the tournament. I'm like, yeah, we'll see. I love him to death though. He's been like really great to play with and stuff, and like he's given me a bunch of stuff to help me get me started on the new server when I came over to join him. It was all to him. It's all like vendor trash. It's just stuff that has like half its durability missing and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, man, I would have just disassembled it for parts or sold it for like chump change. So I'd rather just give it to somebody who could actually make use of it. And I do the same thing, so I totally get it. But so I didn't mind that so much because that's just stuff you pick up in game or whatever. It's not like actual cash money that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's always good to be able to pass that stuff over.
Yeah.
Give someone else a chance with it.
Yeah, we had a new guy just join the other day that I gave one of my buggies to because I had a whole other buggy, so I didn't really need it. But I gave him some armor and stuff to help him get started, just trying to pay it forward from what Rhino had given me.
Hello. uh, Hmm. What are you guys up to?
Fishing in the desert.
Wishing my cold would bugger off.
I'm looking for something to play.
That's always the hard part. 200 games, but oof, I don't know what to play.
200. I've got like 600 odd on Steam, and I never know which one to do.
Yep.
I only have like a handful. And most of those are like free to play crap.
Yeah, don't download. I forgot the name. There's a game right now on Steam, which is a crypto scammer. You basically download yourself a malware, and it searches your PC if it finds a crypto login.
Oh yeah, no, I saw Charlie's video about that, as well as I think Asmongold did a video on it as well. Like
The stage
some,
4 cancer patient that
yeah,
downloaded it.
him. Like he got scammed for like thousands of dollars or whatever.
Yeah, 32,000. That was his treatment paid off, and he sent money, like donated money to others as well. But
I'm sure there's a special place in hell for people who steal money from cancer people.
I mean, apparently the code was so bad, he had his real name in there. So,
oops.
Yep. They just traced him on Instagram, and yeah, he's throwing a couple parties.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping Steam gets spanked a little bit for not bothering to do any kind of checking out of what gets posted to their platform.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd have some kind of review process before something is allowed to go live for sale.
I mean, you would hope so. It's a big ass platform.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sure they're thinking about it now, though. I imagine this is a bit of a PR nightmare for them.
Isn't it kind of the same like with the CEO of Twitch that has to go to court?
Yeah. Oh, to be fair though, they deserve it. Like, got guys on there, calling for their followers to freaking kill people, and they don't get punished like at all. But like another streamer calls some girl fat and gets banned for like 2 weeks. Like,
Yeah.
like how does that make sense? And like, he only called her fat after she apparently was calling him a rapist, even though it's like no evidence. But nothing happened to her, but he winds up getting banned for like 2 weeks. Like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah, I made my second apprentice bag yesterday, or Jonah made it for me, basically. All I'm saying is good luck getting Grim Carcasses, because that's what is getting camped. Big time.
Yeah, that's been happening in Dune a lot. People have been camping the chests inside the labs and stuff in the deep desert. Like they figured out the timer on the chests on when the chests respawn. So all they do is they just log in, just long enough to loot the chest, and then they log back out and switch over to like another character on another server or whatever, and just do the same thing. I might reinstall Enshrouded. I saw a post on here saying that Compy Casuals had an Enshrouded server.
I don't think there's one at the moment.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's such a good game as well. It's one step below Valheim.
Yeah, it's another game I have that I haven't. I never bothered, or I never really got a chance to finish. I got it to play with the wife. She tried it like one time for like 20 minutes, just kind of like, bored now, and went to go play something else.
That's a shame. It's such an evolved game, and as a building game, it's. I've made temples and churches and castles and everything. It's great.
Oh, like she has bought so many games with the intent for us to play it together, then tried it like one time and walked away and never went back to it. Like she's done that with pretty much every Diablo game.
I was like, I finished everyone.
The only one I didn't finish was 4 because I was wholly disappointed with launch.
I kicked 4 butt and then some.
Yeah, I haven't done much with 4. Like we got it to play together, even though I was like, "Are you sure you want to get this?" Because it's gonna be just like 3, like for the most part. Yeah, and you said you didn't really like 3, so why are you gonna bother getting 4? But
I thought 3 was good.
I mean, I liked it. I bought the enhanced version of Diablo 2. I'm like, I own all the Diablo games.
I won't deny I bought 3 about 7 times for various systems and upgrades.
Oh, wait, a corrupted guy I can't just kill, right? Or is there a penalty if I kill him?
Don't know.
Or you just buffed him. I won't even do damage to him. He is on a map. He's on a mount.
You know, it's all very good and well getting a level, but now the next level is that much further away. If you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, higher you go, the longer it takes.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's like you're doing the level. I'm almost out. I've made it. Oh shit! I've got to start again for this level now.
Yeah. I'm like that currently with Dune. I'm just kind of taking a break from it because I kind of ran out of crap to do. I want to pick up the DLC for it, but again, the wife is kind of giving me crap about spending money on game stuff. So, have to wait. But the DLC for it is like not even really that big a deal. It's like 3 extra stations or whatever. So like maybe 2 hours of of more content if that. It's like you get the new bike, the Treadwell bike or whatever, and that's basically it. But again, it's only like a $12 DLC, so I shouldn't really expect much.
I think one of the biggest problems I had in Dune was I joined 3 different guilds, and each one decided
God.
that they weren't going to play anymore after several
Yeah.
weeks. And just as I was catching up, each and every one buggered off, and it's like, well, that's just great. That is. I do all this work to catch up to you, and all on different servers, so I have to start from fresh each time. They all decide they're going to fall apart as a guild and disappear, and it's like, brilliant, thanks.
Yeah. Well, I ran across Rhino because he had posted an ad on the Dune Awakenings Discord, just kind of talking about the server he was playing on, saying if you were looking for people who actively played, you want somebody to play with, come join us. So I reached out to him and made a character on that server and went to play with him. And he was talking about there's a lot of people that are always around, so there's always somebody wanting to or somebody available to do stuff with. And I'm like, okay, great. But so far the only people I've found like I had joined his guild, but like nobody's ever around. Like even he's
No, I'm
kind of
lagging.
hit or miss.
No, it just lagged so bad.
But
Oh, he's
the only
still
people.
coming. I'm fighting someone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the only people I found that are actually around is this one guy, Mike, who is also really, really a super nice guy, but he's also like really big into PvP stuff, and like everybody that kind of hovers around him is also really big into PvP, and I suck at PvP. So I've gone out a number of times with them trying to help out, but yeah, I'm not much help.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you.
I find some place high, I whip up my sniper rifle, and just kind of, take pot shots and lob grenades. I get yelled at for lobbing grenades. I'm on the team with them, so I don't do any damage to them. But apparently the stasis grenades or whatever that they use can actually be destroyed, and my grenade will sometimes pop their stasis grenade. So I'm like, okay, all right, cool. I won't use my grenades. Sorry, but.
One of you guys next to Steel Bloom want to fight this guy? He's a bard, level 25. He just keeps on running.
Isn't it generally don't fight bards or clerics?
I mean, he's nearly out of mana, so I'm just trying to fight back right now. I'm chasing him so long that he's half mana right now. And he didn't swap mana song, so I'm just gonna keep on chasing.
That's it.
I mean, I killed the scorpion, I killed his water thingy, so all he has to do is run now. And I can just pull out my scorpion.
Run, Forrest, run.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Is the Scorpion a mount or a combat pet?
Mount. Fastest mount in the game. At least for Novus.
Nice.
For low levels. So I'm just chasing him down.
Yeah, I think I was watching Spoda's stream last night. I saw him running around on what looked like a scorpion. I'm like, holy crap.
No, he's got a Ferrari.
Lamborghini.
I think he just got away. Oh my god.
I want that lion, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a boss drop.
I just nearly killed myself. What the fuck?
Yay, the wife's back with my ice cream. Yay.
Let's go back up the mountain.
One thing I was just starting to enjoy doing in Doom was the building. I just started playing around with the various blocks, started to make some nice stuff.
Yeah. Originally, that's about the only reason I wanted to get it, was because I've been playing Conan Exiles practically since it came out, and I like the building system in it. And Dunes looks very similar, because of course it's made by the same company. So I was like, hey, why not? Somebody was nice enough to give me the pieces and parts to build the new Treadwell bike. So I got to kind of play with that. But oh my god, that thing is so hard to control.
Conan Exiles was fun to build on.
Oh yeah, and mods for that one, like oh my god, mods like saved that game so many times over.
I never used any. I just played it as is.
Yeah, some of the mods added in more building pieces and stuff that just were so much better than anything that was in the base game.
That's fair enough.
Like especially when some of the DLC stuff that Funcom was putting out for Conan, like the Blood and Sand DLC they came out with, was missing like half the building pieces that were in the previous DLCs. Like the wedge walls, like literally like half the building pieces that should have been in there just weren't even there. But it cost the same as all the previous DLCs. So people were like, what the hell?
I see his icon on the minimap, but he is not here.
Who's not here?
What the fuck? Oh, there it is. He was inside the wall. Okay, that's fucked. I just invited a guy who just popped up next to me to fight the faceless guy. Oh my god, I can't get on my mount. That's fucked. He logged out. I mean, shit, I'm just gonna wait here then. Bro, that's some fuck shit that he can just log out even though we're fighting him.
Hello.
Morning.
Howdy. Or in the words of my ancestors, morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
I watched those videos too. They're pretty good.
That he can log out. I'm still not over it.
Fun fact, I used to play PUBG with a guy who does that.
That's what log out while PvP.
No, the guy who does Balin the Fisherman from
Oh.
Viva La Dirt League.
What are you doing just standing there looking at a blank space for, Spoda?
I need better gear. I'm level 25 and I'm running adept gear. Adept and initiate. Or level 24.
Hey, Triple, you're right, man. There is no freaking Willow at the moment. They're a
I
nightmare.
got some earlier.
Sorry,
Someone
what were you
sold
saying,
blue
Farrah?
droppings for 2.5 gold each.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Someone sold blue droppings for 2.5 gold each.
Might be transferring money to his other character or something.
I don't think so.
That's how I
Who's
used to do it.
crazier, the guy who sold them or the whoever bought them?
I mean, I've got 7 blue and 2 purple ready for when the poop queen wants them back, but yeah, I'd sell them for 2.5 gold each.
I'm wondering if they're actually selling though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably is BS, but if it's real, I will sell the hell out of them.
People are selling legendary wood chips for 30 silver.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but you need those now.
Yep.
Yes. And the wood, some people are selling the wood under 30 silver. So and I fucked up yesterday with my second bag. I forgot to give him the wood chips, the legendary wood chips. So yeah. It only is a rare bag instead of heroic. Oh well, I ain't gonna find that guy again. He looked out.
I have to wonder if the guy who's saying his lumberjack bag is not large enough to fit wood is using a mining bag.
I'm using both.
Yeah, but there's a guy who's saying his lumberjack bag is not large enough to fit wood. Now, my question is he actually using a mining bag?
Oh, nah.
See, I'm not the only one that thinks that. So if the ground is white during autumn, what's it going to be like during winter?
It's snowy
Yeah.
and it's draining.
Yay. I'm going to need woolly socks. Waterproof thermals.
That's why he's not logging in. Someone's scouting right here. Oh my god, 8 gold for that bow? Ooh. How hard is it to get?
I dread to think how much the glory bound steady draw longbow in Legendary is. 4,410 magic power, 333 intelligence. Oh,
Not many people use longbows though.
I use one at the moment.
Gotten the I asked someone how much the blueprint is for the glory bound longbow. And he said 8 gold, which is for the magical version at least. He wanted 8 gold.
I wish I had 8 gold.
Hello.
Hello. If Paris comes online, let him know I have a shoal skipper if he wants it.
Okay. I mean, he probably heard you, but
Oh, and now he's gone.
yep, that was his announcement. And
The
then he
pair
left.
is there.
Yep.
He is.
Gone.
He's technically here in. I mean, he's technically here in 2 incarnations, so how he missed you, I'm not sure.
If Barra comes online tonight, I've got a show skipper for him.
And he probably
Bye.
thought he was AFK because he was muted.
Yeah, maybe. Nah, it's too noisy for you guys if I don't unmute now again. If I don't
Yeah,
mute
I
it.
ended up having to mute you yesterday because I thought my ears were gonna bleed.
Yeah, I heard something weird was happened after I stopped the stream. Apparently there was
Oh, yeah,
some noise blaring away somewhere.
There you go.
I don't know what happened there.
I was driving beep, beep, beep.
Really?
Yeah, I had to mute you just a little bit ago because there was like a bunch of banging and clanking going on like constantly.
Weird. Because if I get out of the truck now, I mute it, you see. So, but I'd ended the stream yesterday early, so I don't understand what it was picking up on. Very weird.
Like I said, it must have been your phone with Discord still running in the background because it's
Yeah.
Discord chat.
Yeah, it might have been. I thought I'd close my chat though. Anyway.
Can't think of anything else that would do it.
No. Unless Discord or something had kept the stream open on my phone, I don't know. Very strange.
He go 50 gold on that one. Oh.
What's that clicking, Genie?
He's not using suppression.
Oh.
Here, I'll move the mic away from the mouse.
Let's see. Make.
There we go. Should be better.
Yay, more XP debt than I've earned in this level so far. Starting to build up a nice little supply of blue rubies.
My wife is going to kill me.
Did you buy the game?
Oh no. I'm taking a break from doing the surveys before I go insane. No, I was poking through YouTube and I found a video where apparently it's the one song "Golden" from K-pop Demon Hunters, but done by cats. And so it's just them going meow 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 meow, singing the song.
Nice.
So I sent her the link to it. I'm like, here you go.
That's Keris's favorite thing, by the way.
That movie is done to death in my home.
She loves it so
Like
much.
I swear to God, if I hear Soda Pop one more time, my head is going to implode. My 10-year-old is pretty much obsessed.
Yeah, so is my wife, and hence the name on my Discord. If you couldn't tell, because she's like, I was making my character for Dune, and she was like, "Oh my God, your guy looks like Gino. You got to name it that." I'm like, "Oh fuck."
My favorite character is Bobby, though.
Oh, the manager.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I love Bobby.
Oh, it's like Epic Manager. He only takes like 3%. Like, what manager does that? Like,
Oh, bugger. I didn't realise that big old tree off the starter area was a PvP zone. I am flagged. I don't want to be flagged.
yeah, when Demon Hunters first came out and the wife found out about it, she heard like what I guess one of her coworkers or one of the girls she works with was playing one of the songs, and she's like, "What's this?" And one thing led to another, and she's like, "We gotta watch it!" Like, oh crap, here we go. I will admit though, some of the songs are really catchy.
How do you unflag for PvP? Does it wear off?
Did you get flagged from? Usually, it falls off after 90 seconds if you didn't actually turn it on.
No, I went into a PvP area by mistake. I was exploring.
Oh, when you come as soon as you are out of the PvP area, it should fall off in like a minute and a half.
It's not going away.
Yeah, I want to slap whoever made the decision in Dune. They changed the timers on the PvP stance or whatever. It takes like 4 seconds to go into PvP stance, but 30 seconds to leave it. Like, ugh, it was so annoying.
Mic was off. Makes sense, don't know. So you can
Well,
just jump one person and then just instantly get out if you're in a group fight.
Well, I mean,
Are
it
you-
used to be like 4 seconds to enter, 4 seconds to leave, but then they changed it. So now, if you're accidentally flying over like one of the crashed ships, and it flags you for PvP, then anybody who happens to be there can chase you down and destroy you.
Yeah. That's what they should in Ashes as well. Just give them combat log so they can't log out. I can no longer combat log. Just give them a timer.
Well, yeah, for Dune, if you go to log out, if you're in a PvP zone and you go to log out, your character stays in game for like up to 5 minutes. But if you're not in PvP, then you go to log out. Your character only stays in game for like 30 seconds. Which, I mean, it makes sense. That way people can't just, avoid PvP while logging out.
Yep. Ashes does not have that. Motherfucker was frozen standing inside my magma field and he just logged out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Dune is like unstable as fuck. So like, people get DC'd all the time. So
I mean, isn't
like,
that kind of flooded with cheaters now?
it has been for a while. You get guys who figured out how to basically get beyond the mesh of some of the rocks and stuff. So they'll be standing inside the terrain. They're able to shoot outside of it, but if you go to shoot back at them, all your shots hit the rocks. So it's really dumb. It's sad because the game has a lot of potential, but it's just so broken.
I know the feeling well.
I can honestly say I never experienced any disconnect or issues or anything with Dune.
I mean, I've lost connection a few times. Thankfully, not in a place where it completely screwed me over. But I've talked to people who they have been royally screwed over by disconnects. Like especially if they're flying around in the deep desert, they get disconnected. By the time they can log back in, they're standing naked at the entry point for the deep desert because they get eaten by a worm. But I've been in PvP with Mike and that, or well, not against Mike and them, but like on their side, and I've seen other players suffer from disconnects. And Mike and them are like just completely just gank the hell out of them. But I don't know if I see somebody get disconnected, then I stop fighting them. Like I'll wait for them to come back and actually be in control of their character before I start attacking again. Because I mean, roles reversed. Like I would hope they would have the same respect.
What the fuck are you doing with your mic?
Oh, sorry.
Mm.
A customer just accused me of torturing her as a little white-haired grandma.
What?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
for you.
I woke up this morning with the intention of torturing this woman.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a
Yeah.
spook.
Yeah.
that's a valid point, no?
Absolutely. I like to make the little white-haired grandmas cry.
I'm not the only
Jesus,
one. Thank God.
Jesus fucking Christ. I love my job.
It does sound like an awesome job.
I'm gonna hop off. Goodbye.
Bye. Surprised to hear this kind of music in a stream.
Where did everybody go? Oh, there's the Spoda.
I couldn't hear anybody talking for a while, so I just said fuck it and I restarted it. Why did it fucking quit again? Grr. My microphone's fucking all up.
Sound fun.
It could again. No?
No, I hear you. I just don't think anyone's been saying anything.
We're all super quiet and concentrating really, really hard.
So now it's going down at noon my time, not 11. Does that sound right?
For an hour?
Didn't it say? Hold on, what just popped up? Yeah,
Up to
yeah,
1 hour.
yeah. But it's going down an hour later than normal, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing, just ran into a pile of mobs. What am I doing?
trying not to rage as much as I can.
What's wrong?
Ah, these fucking idiots took so long to load me. I should have been finished work 20 minutes ago.
Oh, that's nice. I love it when the zone I'm fishing in goes PvP flagged while I'm AFK. While I'm AFK.
For 80 silver. A bit low, isn't it? Or is it shit willow? Hey, crazy! I haven't even finished work yet, mate. There's no way I'm getting on tonight. I don't think. It's ridiculous. I don't get paid overtime. This is free.
Yikes, that sucks.
Huh? Nah, crazy was just asking, am I doing overtime? I'm like, no, we don't get overtime. We get paid a weekly
And I said
wage.
that, yeah, and I said that sucks.
Yeah, it does. But they'll still expect me to drive down to the port, get the box off, and drive back to the yard. It's just like, yeah. In rush hour traffic now as well, so even better. Come on, mate. Read your whispers.
I'm reading them. I'm reading them.
Crazy's been messaging you.
Yeah, I see them. You don't think you're going to be jumping on at all, Para?
I'm going to try, but I'm probably a couple of hours from home at the moment still.
Yeah, I gotcha. Just let me know.
I've got to get to the port, get this off, then I've got to get back to the yard, then drive home. So there's a good couple of hours there at least.
I get it. Sucks. I got a shit ton of lumber for you, so.
All right. Okay. Nice one. Yeah, I need that. Terrence could always log me in, and you could drop it into my inventory there if you want to. Log in paramedics.
Wait,
Season Jova.
So wait, the question is not will Karis do this for me? It's she will do it for you. Is that okay?
No, I said she could always. Not she will. I would never ever tell a woman to do anything, including my wife. No, I said you could. That gives you an option to say no, or say yes, of course. You see,
if we
diplomacy, my dear. This is me after 14 hours of being up. Diplomacy. It's about as good as it gets, I think. And still fucking driving. Woohoo! Gotta love it. About that much. What are you selling, Crazy? Ah, shit. No, that's okay. Yeah. Series needs shit anyway, so you might as well sell my shit. I don't care. About this much right now. I need some ADHD meds right now. Keep me chill.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
I wasn't paying any attention and missed the bridge and ended up in the river.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm gonna get back to Jova, and then I think I'm gonna raid my friend Q. He's playing Factorio. This is kind of perfect timing. I've got like 2.5 hours, I think, left for that processing. Yes, crazy. We have maintenance today in about 45 minutes, and it'll be down for about an hour, they said. For whatever reason, it's an hour late today, but kind of helps Para if he's jumping on.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off for a bit too. See you guys after the maintenance.
Fucking tired now though.
Can't hear you.
I know Alkanaut was so quiet there. I need to write this down. Too bad I got so much shit on this notepad.
What's happening, folks?
You're getting on at the wrong time, buddy.
I know, I saw that. 5 minutes.
45 minutes, give or take.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Not too much.
Meeting's all done for the day?
No, I just finished my morning bouts. Now I've got most of the afternoon full.
No bueno.
Today and tomorrow are going to be packed.
Don't they know you have video games to play?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn them.
It's all right. I had a customer tell me this morning that I was torturing her because she's an old white-haired grandma.
Oh.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's what she lives for.
Yeah. Apparently, I woke up this morning with the intention of ruining her life.
Huh.
That's a spirit. Got to get your jollies somehow.
Just tell her you're a PvPer and she's content. That'll make everything better.
Yeah, do it. How you doing, Tab?
Good, how are you?
Tired. Still driving. Rush hour traffic. I hate it.
Yeah, don't miss it.
No.
Where you at? I need some room in the inventory.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, crazy?
Aye.
Rat, you in game?
Logging in now.
Hey, Rafflo, did you manage to do them tools for me yet?
I did.
Nice.
That and Evil Homer, I have yours done as well.
Tools? What? You did my tools before, didn't you?
Thank you,
No, you were
sir.
asking. You asked for. Did I get all of them to you?
I've got an axe and a sickle that you made for me.
Yeah, I think you needed lumber, didn't you? Also?
No, he's got the axe. He said.
Yeah,
No,
but
not lumber. Sorry, mining pickaxe.
I would take one if you've got one, because I'm doing mining up now. Just
Yeah,
to
I think I
gathering.
made one sickle, one mining, and then I made 2 lumber, actually. So I can make another one though.
Yeah, I need all 3. I do. So.
Yeah.
I mean, don't go out your way just to do me one, but I mean, if you've got one lying about.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to make. It's all good.
Okay.
Are you making journeyman tools?
I can, if
Oh, you
we
can?
have the materials.
This isn't the. They aren't talking about that right now because we don't have
Yeah,
the
I
tin
just
yet.
wondered, no, because I'm
Oh, 1 second,
probably
Spoda. Sorry, it's got to be on my other tune. I don't have space on this
probably
guy.
going to want a journeyman axe at some point, but not quite yet.
Yeah, I can make
Yeah,
all of that with mats.
We're trying to get that cooked up right now. But if you have your own mats and you want
Well,
it made,
I will. I'm not there yet as far as needing it. But as long as you can make it, then once I'm there, I'll research what I need, and I'll supply the materials. It's just need somebody
Yep,
to
yep.
make it.
sure.
No worries.
Yeah, we can make them now. Well, I'm pretty close to making the fishing and the journeyman carpentry stuff. The fishing and the
All right, yeah, I don't really know
hunting.
who can make what, so
I'm level 18, and well, I think what am I right now? I'm level 8. I'm 17% of level 18 in carpentry, and I've got all 9 bots on the tables full at the moment. And by the time we get back, I can pop a processing scroll, and I'm gonna empty all 9 of them and see where the carpentry gets me. I should be able to get journeyman today. It's just
that
gonna
would be
take more
nice.
ash. It's gonna
Do
take
you
more
have
ash.
any good recipes for journeyman?
Journeyman? Well, right now I'm just focused on getting the tools out, getting the 2 fishing poles and
Yeah.
the bows out. That'll be first. But bow wise,
Yeah, I will be looking for a short bow, spell bow for
Rat,
my cleric. I mean, preferably stonebind, but I'm not sure that you'd have that pattern or.
I don't have any of that stuff yet. Forsaken Blades, Coral Blade, short bow. I mean, there's the Sun Scorch is on here.
Rat,
Yes, sir.
how far are you away from crafting Steel Bloom accessories?
I am. I'll have to log in that tune and look. Give me 1 second here.
What we really should do is, if people want to grind a little bit more, is get a 20 plus Steel Bloom group together, so that we get radiant drops, and we'll start getting the Steel Bloom jewelry, and everybody should get at least 3 pieces, so we get the 30 points of power. Because it's worthwhile going as a group of 20 plus.
Everyone else wants to get up to 20 as well, like, you know what I mean?
All right, so what I can trade now.
Okay.
Give your green tin ingot there.
All right, perfect. Thank you. How much tin do we actually have?
Let's look.
Because it's 3 to make an ingot, right?
Yep. It's basically 57 silver per make.
Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be cheap to make these tools.
Okay, 31 common, 70 uncommon, 10 rare, 6 heroic, 12 epic, and 2 legendary. 10.
Okay. Okay. And you've been processing the slate, right? Do you need some money for that, or does it not proc the 10?
Oh, it procs.
Okay.
I've been trying to do it, and when I have the money. In fact, let me go check.
Here. Who do you need that on?
Chubba.
Where did Chubba go?
Right next to you.
What are you
Rat,
doing?
when you have time, if you can check what is the best greatsword you can make for level 20.
Okay, yep. You're looking for physical?
Yep.
I'm assuming? Okay. Awesome. I'll go check that in just a minute.
For level 20, and that's better than Flesh Reaper.
Yes.
So who was doing the jewel crafting?
Right.
Wubba.
Okay. So you got patterns when we were grinding there the other day for the Steel Bloom necklace and earrings.
Yep, I got them. I got all that, and I just have to become journeyman to make them.
Did you get the pattern for the ring?
Yeah, I have the ring and necklace and earrings, I
Okay,
believe.
you
I
got
believe I
all
have all
3.
3. I think.
Okay.
I'll go check here in a minute.
Because I've got a pattern for rings.
Okay.
If you
Let me
don't.
check.
40. 460.
I also have a pattern for a steel longbow, which is journeyman carpentry, which is not something I'm doing, at least not at this time.
No, I take that. I don't know if I have it or not. But...
If you don't, yeah, if you don't have it, you're welcome to it. I haven't done anything with any of that. You know, I got all kinds of patterns. I just threw them in the storage,
When
or I
is
got them in my
10
character.
a.m. Pacific? In 30 minutes?
Yes,
Okay.
32 minutes.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. That's got 13 minutes left, and then that's got another 2.5 hours. The Weeping Willow is no joke. That's not even boards yet. Let's just turn it into timber.
Hey, it looks like I can do snake or not snake, sorry, crazy. I can do the Wave Cutter Greatsword, which is 2019 Fizz Power, 172 Strength, 504 Fizz Speed, 195 Crit Chance,
Tough
438
day.
Fizz Crit
Sorry,
Power,
guys.
and 341 Accuracy.
Wave cutter, you said.
Wave Cutter. That requires 24 copper ingots and 25 dried date palm boards.
Okay.
That's one of them. I'm wondering, I probably should go to Winstead and look actually at that table, because I think that that wave cutter has to, you have to be at a journeyman table in the tropics for that one.
I see. Yeah, check
Alright.
before I start making stuff.
Yeah,
Please.
exactly. I don't want you to go down the wrong path there. All right, I'll check once the servers are back online this afternoon, and then I can let you know.
Okay, nice.
So it'll probably take me that long to get there.
Alright. Alright, I'll be back later. Catch
All
you
right,
guys
see ya.
up. But
After maintenance, I have some copper and ruby for you.
Okay, perfect. All right, I am a level 12 jeweler. I just need rubies basically. Like I have so much copper, or sorry, zinc, but I ran out of rubies again.
I can give you, what do you need, heroic rubies?
No, just, well, to level, I just need common or uncommon. The lower the better because it's cheaper and
Damn,
you know experience.
I throw away all of that.
Do you?
Yeah,
I'll definitely
I
take it all.
I would have like 2-3K by now.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can feed me that, I can process those into rubies, and then because it takes 3 per make.
And you need to be journeyman or what? Or apprentice
Yes,
for
I'm
what?
apprentice now. I need to be journeyman to be able to make the steel bloom items.
can you see what does Steel Bloom necklace and stuff need to make?
Yes. The Okay, so I've got Steel Bloom necklace and Steel Bloom ring, but I do not have the earring pattern.
Okay.
Um,
You don't have the earring, okay.
that's the one I'm missing, yeah. So the Steel Bloom necklace is
Shit,
two
I'm
necklace
sure
final.
the earring dropped there the other day.
Yeah, I think somebody might have picked it up. I didn't get it. Okay, so the necklace takes 2 necklace final touch, 30 zinc ingots, 1 Steel Bloom emblem, and 9 rubies. All of these are really, really cheap or easy to make. The rings take 1 ring final touch, 22 zinc ingots, 1 Steel Bloom emblem, and 9 ruby. So we could farm like really high level zinc and rubies. We can make everybody like epic jewelry.
Okay, so I'm not selling zinc anymore, and I'm not selling rubies.
Yeah, the higher level better, the better for that, for making, the crafting part of it.
I have like 60 epic rubies at the moment.
Beautiful.
And copper as well.
Okay. So basically it's 66 zinc, 9 rubies, 1 Steel Bloom emblem, and 1 ring final touch for that, for 1 pair of earrings, or 1 ring, sorry. And I'm sure when we farm Steel Bloom again, we'll get the earring pattern as well. And those are pretty significant. You get just the necklace is 604 power, 302 crit power, 302 crit chance, 151 max health, and then the 2 set bonus for that is 15 max health, and 3 set bonus is another 30 power.
Yeah, people are selling each for 20 gold and more.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got, and they're all uncommon, so they're all green. I've got 2 rings, a necklace, and 2 earrings. I've got I've got all 5.
Just from drops?
Oh, they drop like candy. Once you get into a level 20 group in there,
Yeah.
yeah, the jewelry drops like candy. It's well worth spending your time.
Yeah, but it's higher rarity or only common, uncommon?
Well, the ones I've got are uncommon. You do see rare now and again, but the ones I have are all green. They're all
Yeah, I
uncommon.
want epic and legendary.
Which, between green and blue, no big deal. But if you get 3 pieces of jewelry, you're adding 30 power to your character. At least 3 pieces is well worth it. Or actually, it's 80 power. They must have changed that. It used to be 30. It's 80 now.
It says 30 at least on the table.
It says 80 when I hover over the. It says 3 pieces uncommon is 80.
Oh, uncommon. Okay. So I'm just looking at common.
Okay, mine are all uncommon. They're all green. It's all from dropping in there. 2-piece bonus is 35 additional max health, and 3 pieces is 80 power. It says when you hover over it.
Did you want rubies, copper, and zinc?
Yes to all. The higher level zinc to be able to make the steel bloom stuff would be good, and then the lower level stuff to be able to level lower level rubies.
Where are you?
Yeah, where am I? Is that what you asked?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'm by the jewelry table with Wubba. So you run right by me, I think. There you go. Thank you. Okay, I might have to, yeah, let me go put some stuff into the bank real quick. Sorry, that's good.
I'll stay here. I'm easier to find.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I was power leveling. I got to 12 and then ran out of rubies. I've done that twice now.
Easily done.
Yeah. All right. Ready whenever you are.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. Beautiful. Thank you.
Fantastic. I don't suppose anyone's taking bears, are they?
What do you mean?
Bears.
What about bears?
Bear. I linked it in guild chat.
Oh, well, I mean, I know most of our hunters can process those.
Well, I don't know if anyone wants them. It's weird the things you pick up.
Pair, I've got more jewelry on Wubba to give you when you get online this afternoon.
Perfect, mate. That'd be nice. Appreciate it.